Oh, ho, 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 ho. More! 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 Yes. More! Let's have some fun with this one, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, guess what I got? I got me a strike. Because I show, I guess, something or other. Yeah, whatever. I don't fucking care. If you ain't seen it yet, go watch Truth Hurts. They hate me. People coming out the fucking woodwork trying to fucking hit me down, like chop me down at the knees and shit. Hi, Polarin. Hiya there, Pete. How's everybody doing? I'm having a good old day. I'm laughing my ass off because I can't wait. Guess what? I got my first strike. I'm joking. I got my fucking like 20th strike. Oh, it's laughable. It's so funny. Copyright claim after copyright claim after copyright claim after copyright claim after strike 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 after strike. You know, at some point in time, you'd think they'd take me down. Yeah, I went and I just dropped the video that I got done with about like 5 minutes ago. And I thought, why not? Let's have ourselves a Saturday night special. You know. Y'all know the right one. Right? Oh, come on. It won't let me play it now? Little fuckers.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah! Saturday night special, baby! Woo! Yeah!
Like a black cat do. And two bodies laying naked. A creeper think he got nothing to lose. So he creeps into the house. Unlocks the door. And as the man's reaching for his trousers, shoots him full of a party. It's the Saturday night special. Got a barrel that's a doing. They ain't good for nothing. Put a man
6 feet in a hole. Yeah, so Saturday night special, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Freedom Forum. I am your host, Ye Old Guardsman, the undefeated, the reigning champion of the world. Yes, I am the guy, the one that they have sat there and fucking tried striking out so many fucking times and still haven't been able to do a fucking thing. Ladies and gents, welcome to the Freedom Forum. This is how we do it, you know? Mr. Saturday Night Special. And too cool with that thing. No, I have not heard Haeyoung's newest song yet. But you know, as far as it goes, I don't think I'm gonna. That's one of those I'm not gonna do that. Not right now anyways. Haeyoung is band, a contemporary band today, so I'm not gonna put them up here. That's like fucking 4 strikes in a row or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, Pete, I'm not even gonna mention that because that will definitely get me a community strike. And you know what? I don't fucking care. You know, it's one of those whoops. Big whoops, oof, whatever. But you know, still, I'm not interested in getting another one. Just because they can't really do anything to me, but you know, because I'll come back bigger, badder, and greater. You know, they'll take the Guardsman Om channel down and they'll fucking fuck themselves in the fucking interim by doing it. But at the same, because you know, if I have to go and sue for my channel back and all of my my content that they will not fucking return, well then I'm gonna be a very, 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 very rich man and end up fucking probably like moving into the middle of bumfuck Egypt, and then you know, y'all never hear me again. So let's not do that. So, and Hoosiers. Yeah, you get a strike for that. Yeah, they'll fucking strike you for fucking sitting there and talking about, you know, my video of the fucking whatchamacallit. Is she here? Y'all videos. Ha 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 ha. Truth hurts, motherfuckers. Truth fucking hurts. Yes, that is my video. And I dropped that one just earlier today. It's pretty fucking funny. Believe it or not, if I played it on here, I'd get a copyright claim from YouTube telling me that I don't own my own fucking videos. But just so that we're clear, I had a beautiful fucking day.
It just so happens that it's impossible for Google and Spoogle GooTube to go and figure out their fucking assholes from a hole in the ground. I'm going to go ahead and play this video for you, and then I want your fucking ideas on it.
This is a Guardsman Om rant.
Another one I'll cut for you from Ye Old Guardsman Om. Man, after a day of literally sitting here and watching people browbeat each other on the fucking internet over fucking bullshit, allow me to introduce you to some fucking sense, logic, and reason. One, nobody gives a flying fuck about what gender pronoun you wish to be. Nobody cares. Because guess what?
Right? They don't.
Neither do bullets, neither do band-aids, neither do fucking kielbasa sausages. No one cares. So, now that we've gotten that out of the way, when somebody walks up to you on the street and tells you, I'm offended because you drive an SUV and you're this kind of that kind of that. Guess what? That person is wasting your motherfucking time. Walk away.
Right?
Furthermore, when an idiot,
By the way, Screw Tube, this is my video, so fuck your strike.
Piece of court document or what have you, it's not necessarily law. Let's be clear. Any retard can write down something and say, well, this is signed into law. Let's fucking hammer this out real quick. Somebody decides to tell you, well, it's because, we need this legislation in order to make the world a safer place. Let me tell you what will make the world a safer place. Put a gun in every single person's hand.
Did you wait? Did you hear that? Put a gun in every single person's hand. That's from me, yours truly, ye old fucking guardsman. Put a gun in every motherfucker's hands. That's the reality. And if you can't fucking handle it, then you can't handle the truth. So, as it were, please, y'all, come on up in here and shut me up for a minute, because I'm talking some serious shit and I'm going to end up getting myself a whole lot of trouble. Time for some caffeine. Yahoo! I don't fucking care, man. You were eating fucking dead things. That's nasty. Eat dead, rotten things that have been dead and rotten for fucking 6 months, man. That's gross. 50,000 subscribers? Wouldn't that be nice? I don't fucking care about how many subscribers I've got. Reality dictates. It's not that big of a deal how many subscribers you got, because here's the thing. Do those subscribers stick around? Are those subscribers faithful? Are they logical, rational, honest motherfuckers? Yeah, he won't let you jump in a box. You see how that works? Why would you want to deal with somebody who is not even rational? On top of that, he won't fucking acknowledge you, let alone let you jump in a box. Bruh, what the fuck? Welcome to the Freedom Forum. This is where we have ourselves a good ass fucking day. And to all of those naysayers who would say that we do not understand what we are doing, or that we have, motherfucker, come on, no place. Yea, unto them I say, go ride a broomstick. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty nice there, Polarin. I wish I could do the 3D printed thing. What? I let you go take a shit. You can't go outside now because you went and you dug shit up. If I can't see you, you can't go outside. Too fucking bad, dude. And if you shit in your pen, then you got to deal with it. And you know what comes with that. As it were, who? You made the bed, lie in it. I'm making myself some coffee because if I don't, I'm probably going to have a fucking meltdown because I've got a fucking migraine. You have food, you have water, there is no reason for you to be complaining, mister. Not to mention, I let you out not 20 minutes ago to go use the bathroom. This shit will not fly with me, bro. I literally fucking let you out to go use the bathroom right before I started the fucking live stream. Don't pull this shit. Because it will get you nowhere. You know better. You're better trained than that. Ha! Go vote! You know what I got to say to that? You are one person in a country of 3.5 billion people. Do you really think your vote counts? You know, I was thinking about getting me a 3D printer, and then I looked at the fine print details of the law that has to deal with my personal problems, and come to find out, I can't have one. I can't have a 3D printer. I can't have a milling machine. I can't have a lathe. There's a few other things I can't do, but yeah. Funny how the world works, isn't it? Sucks when you know too much, man. Yeah. People don't fucking know how they got fooled. I keep on telling people, oh, you shouldn't have fucking said yes, you dumb motherfuckers. You shouldn't have said, yeah, you can fucking take guns away from the fucking people because that just fucked everyone off. And I mean everybody. Not just one individual, not just me. Everybody. And you'll see why. It's a matter of time. They will have the guns from every single individual American citizen, and I fucking guarantee you this. It's going to come down to a moment of, as soon as they've got the firearms, they're coming after the air guns. As soon as they've got the air guns, they're coming after the fucking crossbows. As soon as they've got the crossbows, they're coming after the regular bows. And as soon as they've got all of that, they're coming after your fucking Nerf dart guns. How do you like me now, bitches? I told you it was coming. Oh, by the way, motherfucker, I still haven't gotten that fucking air gun yet. They haven't finished processing the order. Crazy enough, they, I guess I must have ordered it a little bit too late on a Friday. Even though it was like fucking 8 a.m. in the morning. Go fucking figure. Somebody dropped their asses. Yeah, I could have all of them, except that I can't have any of them. That's the fucking law in the state of California. If you've ever been accused of a 5150, you can't even own the tools that could possibly make one. And what am I talking about? Well, the tools that could make a firearm. And they don't have to necessarily make them. It's just the fact that they possibly could.
Imagine that shit. And this is if you've been accused in the state of California of this particular incompetent or fucking crime or whatever the fuck you want to call it, even if you've only been accused of it, you can never own any of this other shit ever again in your entire fucking life. This is what I was telling y'all about. You need to not fucking think about it as a mental health issue or a fucking crime issue. You need to think about it as a sense, logic, and fucking reason issue. Because that's the reality of it. It has nothing to do with crime. It has to do with punishment. They want to punish you. Yeah. Any so-called fucking laws which violate your rights are void. However, who's going to enforce the void? Who's going to enforce those laws being voided? You see, it's up to you and me to take the fucking dirty risks. The guys who have the FFLs to go out there and say, you know what? Fuck your goddamn bullshit. I don't need your license. I've got all the fucking tools. It's up to the fucking American citizens to get up off of their fucking hunkers and do the damn dirty work. And if they don't, it's not my fault. I told you what fucking you're supposed to do. I told you what you need to do. And not doing it because, well, that's dangerous. They'll come and take away my license. They'll come and take away my livelihood. Because you fucking let them. Because you let them. Plain and simple. Call me a liar. I'm waiting. You see, I'm the guardsman on. I'm the mean motherfucker. I'm the asshole. But I'm right. And you know it. In other news, nobody fucking cares. Yeah, I don't need anyone to tell me what the fuck to do. I try to go and buy it, and if I can't buy it, well, as you've seen, I fucking build it. I build it. This is an air gun, yet it shoots 25 caliber rounds. An air gun. That's my point. You've got to be the batshit crazy motherfucker that goes out there and gets the shit done. You've got to be the crazy motherfucker that does the dirty work, that does the hard things. Why? Because nobody else is fucking doing it. Wahoo! Ha! I vote for nothing. I take for myself everything. I am the guardsman. So anyways, in other news, if you're having a good old time like me, great. I'm having a blast. Welcome to the fucking Freedom Forum, motherfuckers. Have you a nice day. Yeah. Ha. How's your day? I'm sorry, I sound like a psychopath. It's funny though. Are you done?
You want to be continuously being an asshole? Guess what? I can lock you in the bathroom like I did to Kitty Kitty. Because he was a little asshole. Just like I can do to you. You want to go through that? No? Okay. I didn't think so. Park your shit, dude. Yeah, that was me. When it gets bad, I'm gonna come to you. I'm joking, of course. It wasn't me. I'm not gonna come to you. I'm gonna sit right fucking here and wait for the dumbasses to come to my doorstep. And then I'm gonna tell them, well, day late, a buck short. You had an opportunity. It was an open invitation right up to the point where shit hits the fan, and then nobody's welcome in my front door because they'll be falling right the fuck back out of it. Well, now, this is how that works. See, Pete, I would come down there in a fucking heartbeat and come and help you out, brother. But like I said, I got all this to take care of. I've got so much shit to do. And there, yeah, there's not going to be any way that I could. I wish I could. I said the same thing to Kat last night. I said the same thing to my cousin. I said the same thing to a lot of people. I can't come over there and help you out. I want to be part of your mag. I wish I could be part of your mag. That'd be a lovely thing. All right. I'd fucking love to hang out with y'all because I'm the fucking guardsman on them and we'd have some fun. But, you know. No, actually, my theme song is burn, motherfucker, burn. Try, but you can't reach me. Burn, motherfucker, burn. There's nothing you can teach me. In hell, motherfucker, burn. That's my theme song. Because that's what I'm going to fucking go through. See, that's the reality. I know I'm all on my fucking little lonesome, and that's just something shit I have to fucking deal with because I'm in a world of motherfucking goddamn pansy ass motherfuckers that would not goddamn help you. If your ass was on fire, they would not piss down your back to make sure it goes the fuck out. That is the reality. And guess what? I'm okay with it. I am surrounded by idiots. See, Polarin is actually closer to me than he is to you there, Pete. Yeah, of course you heard something about the cat. Look what the cat dragged in. It was the guardsman home. Raw! Yeah. I love this shit. I'm having fun. I am fucking having great fun. Tonight is Saturday night. It's the Freedom Forum. It is the Saturday night special. It is the time when I don't normally come online because, you know, normally this time of the day or what have you, it's TBA. But since it just so happens that, you know, that's not something that I noticed that was happening. I mean, I'll check it again to see if TBA is going on, but I don't think it is. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it's not. Isn't that some shit? Nope. No TBA. No TBA today. That really sucks. Okay, so there's no TBA today. I can't say I'm mad about it. I'm having a good time. Oh, just so that you can see I'm not bullshitting. This shit is still processing. All right. There you go. Order is currently processing. This was ordered yesterday, and they still haven't gotten through the fucking. And it was ordered yesterday at fucking 8 in the morning. I guess they don't have people come in on Friday. Seems like, I'm just not the smart guy that I used to be, huh? No, I'm still the smart guy I used to be. It just so happens I don't fucking care. As per usual, keeping the fucking seedlings alive and working on growing things out in the back, and come to find out that my fucking strawberries, well, they're not growing berries. They're growing seed pods. It's the weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen. I'm thinking that all that I'm going to be able to do with those is actually make like strawberry tea. I've had a problem with slugs. They've been eating all the rest of my fruit. I mean, all of it, destroying all my plants, all my garden. Can't win for fucking losing. I've literally fucking gone out there and poisoned everything. It's all dead. Yep. It's all fucking dead. And the only things that are living, you guessed it, the slugs. So, I guess can't win for losing, eh? Yeah, no, that normally the berries come, but the problem is that they're not berries. They've got these little green round things on them, about this big, but they're not berries. They're seeds. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, that's what I did, Cat. Killed my entire fucking garden. It's the sulfur in it. In case you're wondering. The sulfur killed off all of my fucking garden. Epsom salt. Magnesium sulfide. There you go. Hi, Denise. How you doing? It's going to get cold. Don't worry about that, Pete. That's going to happen. I guarantee you, in short order, it will be getting cold. Hey. Yeah, actually, the only things that are still alive are my onions that are up in the beds because I didn't spray them because I didn't have to, and the leeks and the garlic. and my turnips. Or I mean, not turnips, radishes. Everything else is dead. Berry plants, even my blackberries and raspberries, they're barely hanging on. My primrose, fucking Jesus Christ, my roses barely fucking hanging on. The slugs out here are horrendous. Can't win for losing. Yeah, garlic needs cooler temperatures, sorta. It also needs to have to be separated from everything else. Garlic can only grow by itself for some fucking weird ass reason. It doesn't even grow next to onions. Slugs, Denise. Slugs. And caterpillars and oh my God, it just fucking got outrageous. Every fucking insect in the entirety of the fucking place gravitated to my garden. Moths, like that fucking hawk moth that I've got sitting up on my thing over there, the little curtains. Can't kill it because it's a fucking indigenous species, so I can't actually use that shit. Can't use the slug bait because it's actually toxic and it gets into your plants. Yeah, that's how fucking shit that is. You can only use that. I don't know if you guys know this. You're not supposed to use the slug bait because it can get into your vegetables and your flowers. You're only supposed to use it on flower gardens. It's arsenic based, which is why it can get into your vegetables. I need to go and get some chickens and just let them loose out there. Honest. That's how it's going to fix it. Chickens will eat the slugs. Chickens will eat the fucking the moths and the caterpillars and the boring beetles and all that shit. And then I ain't got to worry about it. Just got to wait until I got the money for the chickens. Until then, all of my plants are dead. And I ain't going to get another fucking run on this season, so I'm going to be hungry. Shit happens, right? That was, yeah, it's my whole garden is gone. Yeah, I saw you got some quail there, Kat. That's pretty interesting shit. Them quail are awesome. They'll run around and eat ants. They'll eat the small little gnats and bugs and shit like that. They're great. They also eat a lot of seeds, so keep them out of your grain stores. Keep them out of your seed stock. But quail are awesome. Well, I'm going to walk this fucking shit outside because I need to have me a cigarette. What y'all say? I'm going to let Houdini out too for a couple minutes. Because if and I don't, he's going to sit there and cry and whine and beg, even though he's been out twice in the past fucking 2 hours. right. Actually, I might want to be taking my 50 out now. It's dark outside. There's bigger animals out. Take the 50 with me. Ugh. Oh, come on, Sam. Samantha Bang, my girl. She's fun to hang around with, I mean. Shall we dance? Whoa! As it were. Ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? You done being a shithead? Yeah? Then go potty. Come on, homie. Go do potty. And don't you fucking dare get into that cat. I won't be tolerating it none. Go on, go do potty. Go do potty, man, home. There's nothing over there to be afraid of. Go do potty. What? You can't make up your fucking mind? Go. Go do potty. No, you don't get to go inside right now. Go on, go do potty. Go do potty. Go on, go do potty. You want to complain all this fucking much about not going out to go potty, go to potty. Go do potty. Okay, whatever. Piss, moan, cry, and whine all you want. No, you stay out here. Go do potty. Yeah, the powers that be always want us to eat bugs, but you know what? Got news for them. I am not an insectivore. Go do potty, who? Yeah, you go do potty. Go take care of your business, dude. Go do potty. Not going in until you do it. Go do potty. Das auf. Go do potty. Go on. 9. Go do potty. I'm always preparing for the winter, Pete. Sadly enough, because that's how it is out here. You don't have a choice but to prep for the winter because winter is the most dangerous season in Oregon. Down south, it's the summer. That's the most dangerous season out of them all. People more often die from the summer than they do from the winter down there. Up here, if you don't prep for the winter, it can kill you, and it will kill you. So what about you there, Pete? You prepping for the winter? Are you prepping for the summer tomorrow for next summer? Sorry if y'all can't see me, by the way. I am out in the backyard, in the back 40, which means that there is no light out here. All you can see is the inside of the house from here. Go do potty. We're not out here for fun. Go do potty. There's nothing out there that can get you, who? Papa's right here. Papa got the big gun. Nothing to worry about. Go do potty. Yep. You don't hear anybody talking about prepping for the winter because they're already too busy prepping for the winter. Oh, it looks like it might rain this weekend. We could use with some rain. Maybe some of those seeds that didn't fucking get planted will pop up. I mean, that didn't really grow will pop. Go to potty. No, we're not doing the in the door, out the door bullshit. You go do potty or you fucking, it's done. I'm not putting up with it, who? I've had enough of the bullshit. I don't play games, and you know that. Yeah, this is not going to be a normal winter, but I highly doubt I'm going to be felling any trees in my backyard. You know it? I have to run around and go and find wood sitting on the side of the road because that's all that I got for it. I got no money. No money, Sonny. Can't afford to fucking buy wood for the fucking wood stove. Hell, I can't even afford to fucking buy another jacket. This one's all in fucking threads and tatters. I can't afford to buy food. I can't afford to put gas in my truck. I can't afford to fucking pay for electricity, even though I'm burning it like crazy, if you can't tell over there. I mean, I have wood all around this house. But that doesn't mean anything because it's not enough. It's never enough. We burn through so much wood so fast around here. The forests don't have time to replenish themselves. Go do potty. Houdini, go do potty. You're not going to get another opportunity tonight. Go. Alfin. Despari. Me voy. Despari. I could really use with some help around here. As it stands, I'm not going to get any, and I know it. It's all on my shoulders. So I got to go buy chickens. I got to go buy fucking all sorts of shit. Hopefully I'll be able to afford it. Oh, ah. One thing I don't want to do is fucking end up starving to death. You hear the breeze coming through the trees. We're going to have ourselves one hell of a rainstorm coming up here in a couple of days. My cigarette's almost done, Who? Your opportunity to use the restroom is closing fast. If I were you, I'd be running around getting it out. That's all right. You'll learn. You know what I've found is that 1 acre on the East Coast is a lot bigger than 1 acre on the West Coast. It's the weirdest shit there is, but it's true. People will argue that. They'll tell me, oh, so what acre is what acre anywhere? And I go, well, I live on 3/4 of an acre. 3/4 of an acre. And it's not as big as fucking 3/4 of an acre in another state. Go to potty. Go on, go to potty. What? Go to potty. No. You go to potty. Dude, stop jacking off on my feet. That's nasty. Go do potty. Go on, huh? Go do potty. Or we can go inside.
Hey.
All right. Okay. Yep. That's it. You're not going back outside. That was the end of that. Motherfucker. Yep, it's about to rain out there. Ow. Fuck. Threw my shoulder out yesterday and still don't feel good. Nope, you're done. You're not going back out. Don't care. That's the reality of it, who? You go digging up dead bodies, you don't get to fucking go and play around on your own. You have to have me out there. Mm-mm. Oh, my fucking neck hurts. I dislocated my shoulder. I think it was like this morning or yesterday. Still can't get it back into place. So my neck hurts and my body hurts and all that fun shit. Work never stops. Yeah, guineas will pick your yard clean, but just so happens they are the noisiest fucking birds on the planet. And they never seem to pick your yard clean. They pick everyone else's yard clean and then come back to your yard and shit in your yard. That's just how it works. I mean, they're pretty good eating, so yeah, there is that. But I know better than to go buy guineas because they don't ever actually pick your yard clean. They pick everyone else's yard clean and they shit in your yard. They're off roaming around, damn fucking off in the ether somewheres, and they'll come back and roost at night in your yard and then go and fucking the next morning they're gone somewheres. Most damn useless fucking bird I've ever heard of, actually. That's why I like chickens. Chickens will actually do the same job that the guineas will do, but they'll do it to your yard. Go figure. Goddamn bobcats. I got bobcats out here. Yeah, and actually having guineas is not a possibility because I have a dog. And he's so attached to squeaky toys that he'll think that the guineas are squeaky toys and he'll go and kill them all. Can't have it. It's unfortunate because, like I said, guineas actually taste pretty good. You know, there's some really good tasting yard bird. It's like fucking, it's like chicken, only a little bigger. And they're great for if you don't have dogs and you need like a fucking alarm clock, or you need, something that's going to keep people out of your yard, or let you know that somebody climbed into your yard, and you don't have dogs and you don't have, roosters. Well, yeah, the guineas are great for that. Yeah, if I sit here and I fucking squeeze a squeaky toy, Houdini will be over the top of that fucking partition over there within a hot second. So, really can't do that. See, I have air guns for intruders. My dog is not for keeping intruders out. He's for he's a bomb squad dog and a cadaver dog. And unfortunately, he does the one job a little too fucking well. Goes and digs up my garden and fucking takes out all the dead fish and all the dead fucking animals that I use for fertilizer in the garden. Go figure. Fuck, that didn't take very much. Guess I can't have quail around here either. Fucking just literally fucking Bob White. I just Bob White whistled and my dog's like, what the fuck is that from there? That in a play toy? Jesus Christ. I can't do nothing with you, dude. You're fucking useless. Got more use out of a fucking rattlesnake. Oy. Some days I question my fucking decisions. Other days I'm kind of fucking happy that I made those decisions. And then other days I'm like, fuck, why did I do that? It's just the way it is, man. Literally fucking can't even fucking have quail because my dog will kill them or run them all off. And then I can't fucking, I won't have anything to eat. He's a fucking shithead. He goes and he digs up everything, fucking goes and digs through my garden. No amount of telling him no is going to keep him out of it either. I actually have to fucking keep him locked inside the house at night so that he doesn't go and dig up my fucking garden. He won't. He won't chew on it on a trespasser, cat. I found that out the hard fucking way. Somebody jumped my fucking fence not too long ago and came right in the backyard and kicked him. Go figure. He's too trusting. Does not understand the word Krieg. He thinks it means play, not war. Fucker's useless. I just cannot stand useless eating motherfuckers. The other day I was sitting there in the fucking that was after Hawkstooth left. I had somebody crawl into the backyard. I didn't have them crawl in the backyard. They decided to take it upon themselves to crawl over the fence into my backyard. And Houdini went out there and was playing fetch with them. Useless. He's proven to me that I don't need the fucking signs out in front and on the sides and whatnot that say, beware of dog. What do you need to be worried about if this fucking dog's going to just literally jump on your lap and fucking lick your ears to death? What's the point? Fucking useless bastard. I used to rescue dogs. I used to. But after I had a dog jump the fucking fence and run out into fucking traffic because he was a rescue and did not like living in my at my house and whatnot. So he decided to take it upon himself and go and jump the fence and went out and got hit by a car. I said to myself, never again. I'm not rescuing dogs, not rescuing fucking animals. I don't do rescues because they are less than useless. They are more willing to go and fucking fuck themselves off, and they are less likely to stick around. Even though you feed them well, you show them love and all this shit, they fucking just take off on a fucking whim. You haven't had that instance, Kat, and I understand. That's fine. I understand that, but I have not had a proper rescue dog since my dog Turbo. And we rescued him as a puppy, which is why I came back to the idea of puppies, raise the puppy, and all that fun shit, because they're less likely to go running away. Unlike the fucking rescue dog, which, let's just be clear, the dog that I'm talking about was named Harley. He was a fucking rat terrier. And we rescued him because nobody else would take him in. We found out why nobody else would take him in. And needless to say, I won't go through that again. I won't put myself through that. I've tried training dogs to be, good guard dogs. And I had one in my entire life that was a good guard dog. That was Turbo. After that, I haven't had a single one that's been worth fucking more than just a goddamn fucking emptying wallet. A self-emptying wallet. That's why I buy guns. My gun is not going to fucking tell me, well, but. My gun's not going to sit there and go, it's a human, though. My gun's going to fucking bite and not ask questions. It's that simple. That's the way I put it. I fucking go after it. I buy guns. You know, I've had plenty of times where, you know, I've rescued dogs and those rescue dogs just fucking aren't worth a fuck. But that's not the case with Cat.
What's going up, brother?
What's good, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hell yeah, good to see you too. I thought you'd be on earlier, but you know, I'm surprised I was still awake.
Well, I would have. I was thinking about it, but then I was like, you know, let's just wait and see if Mad Shad will get up there with the TBA. And then when he didn't, I was like, okay, Saturday night special it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see, man, I'd been too busy dealing with these quail. You know, I let them free roam for a little bit and got them situated, got most of the males separated from the females because a lot of those are going to be meat birds. And then I got the males that I like the colors with the females. So maybe I'll get some interesting looking birds.
You know, quail eggs, a lot of people tell me, oh, why have quail eggs? You know, I'm like, dude, you don't understand. They may be fucking small little eggs, but they are packed. Holy shit, they are nutrient packed.
And they're delicious, man. I had my first quail egg today, and I'm like, I could probably eat like 12 of those right now in one sitting.
Yeah, they're small. So, yeah, but they are fucking nutrient packed, man. Holy shit.
Yeah. I'd like to get enough to where I could probably maybe start selling some at some point, you know, maybe have like 100 birds or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. One step at a time.
Yes, sir. One step at a time. I know it. I'm working in the same field of thought. I'm like, you know, garden ain't working out. I'm going to try chickens because the nice thing about chickens is at least the rooster will knock the shit out of Houdini and keep him away from the rest of the hens. So,
yeah,
you know,
I'd learn him something.
Yeah. Don't fuck with those birds.
Yeah, if you get a good rooster, man, there's some damn birds you really don't want to fucking mess with, man. Whenever I was living out in Hopkins and I had all my animals, dude, there was a fox that came out of the woods, and the turkey was standing in the middle of, I say turkey because that was the damn rooster's name. I named a rooster Turkey. Turkey was out in the middle of a field fighting the damn fox off of all his old biddies, man. Yeah, dude, coolest damn rooster ever, dude. And dude, everybody hated him when we first got him. Like, if you turned your back on him, you were about to get fucked up. And then, like, one day he tagged me like 3 times in a row, and I flipped my shit. I had a pan in my hand. I threw the pan. I kicked him like I was trying to punt a damn football. Like, yeah, dude. Never had that problem again. He never attacked me or the kids. But if a stranger came on the property, he was back in attack mode.
Yep. Because it was finally one of those, okay, no, this is the bigger rooster.
Yeah, have to establish a pecking order.
Yep.
Yeah, but that was one of the coolest and the most beautiful roosters I've ever had. I'm gonna have to go through all my old videos. I got like 1,000 videos, so it's a lot of shit to go through. But I might have to make one of those videos public again, just because he was such an awesome rooster, man. If I ever see another chicken like that again, I'm gonna buy it up.
I don't blame you. I'm
Yeah, he
thinking
had some-
about like Murray McMurray catalog, right?
No.
All right. Well, that's where you can buy chickens and roosters and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking about getting me a couple of chickens and some roosters out of there. I want to get a Rhode Island Red or a Longhorn rooster.
Yeah. Dude, one rooster and about 7 to 10 hens, you'll be good. He'll be able to fertilize all their eggs if you want to turn it into like a breeding pair or something.
Yep.
He can fertilize up to 10 hens' eggs. And they lay, if you got 10 hens, they're going to lay about an egg a day. Sometimes they'll be a little shy. Sometimes they might be late and you'll get some extra eggs the next day, Say you got 9 chickens, you should get 9 eggs just about every day, except for when the weather starts getting really cool. But around springtime, when they start laying again, they will lay every day, So if you got 9, you should get about 9 every day. If you end up with like 7 one day and like 12 or 13 the next day, it's just because, they all, they laid later than they normally do or first thing in the morning.
Sometimes what'll happen is you'll get a chicken that has what's called a backed up egg, and that's where the egg goes back up the ovarian tract and then comes back down.
Oh, okay.
So they don't always lay them on time, but a lot of the time what they'll do is if they do lay them on time, they're laying them like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And what'll happen is if they get stressed out, like an animal goes and comes into the coop or something while they're laying eggs, they'll just have one that goes right back up and then comes back out later.
Oh, okay. It's kind of funny. It's almost like a damn pissed off stressed snake, because if you get a pissed off stressed snake trying to eat eggs and you walk up on it, it'll spit every egg that it tried to eat up, and then it'll try and escape.
Yep. About the only thing I got to worry about out here ain't the snakes, it's the fucking foxes.
Man, we got snakes, possums, raccoons, foxes. It's all a problem out here.
Oh, don't get me wrong. We got raccoons, we got possums, we got fucking coyotes, we got fucking wolves, bears, bobcats, pumas. But really the only thing that I have to worry about of all of those is the foxes.
Yeah, the foxes are the worst. In South Carolina, we've got bears and we got a couple different kinds of wildcats. And I don't know if you know this, but out here we get panthers and shit still.
Yeah.
And they're like, dude, in South Carolina, there's bears, there's panthers, there's bobcats, mountain lions, the whole nine. Just because you have that wide array of different terrain across the state. Mm-hmm. So, as a teenager, growing up, there was a panther out in Lugoff where I was growing up at. Nobody believed it, and then they finally caught some pictures of it in the news, and because the real problem was there was a lot of like local livestock and stuff going missing, goats, cattle, just kind of anything that was big enough to feed a large cat, man.
Dogs.
Wow, it was scary, man. We'd be walking down.
It'll scare the shit out of you when you start having dogs go missing.
Yes. Yeah, especially the pit bulls, man.
Oh yeah, no, they were. I heard about that. I was like, fuck, man.
Yeah, there's some of the.
It's one thing when you got fucking a couple chickens going missing, or you got a fucking like a goat or a cow go missing, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, that might have been a bear, that might have been some wolves. You got fucking dogs, and I mean a pack of dogs, and
me,
dogs are
anything-
coming up missing.
Yeah. So for me, anything that goes missing that's the size of a small child or bigger, so basically anything bigger than a chicken, for me that's kind of a worry, because that means there's something bigger than a fox out there, because a fox isn't going to take anything bigger than a chicken. That there's just no way that they can carry it and haul it back to their den. So they're
Right.
looking for small, easy game. You know, they'll eat rats and they'll eat chickens and they'll eat all kinds of different birds, but they're not going to mess with anything bigger than that. So if it's something bigger than a chicken and about the size of a small child, you got a big cat more than likely.
Yeah.
You got panthers in Mississippi too. You know, these a lot of these big game cats and bears and stuff like that, they're spread out more than people realize.
Yeah. Oh, you know that we got nowadays we got coy wolf over here.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, we got coy wolf up here, and I've heard tall tales of folks telling me that that there's some like giant coyotes or some shit, and I just look them right in the eyes and I says, no, that ain't coyotes, and they look at me like I'm growing 3 heads or some shit, I'm like,
Yeah.
no, really. Those are not coyotes. Those are not wolves. Those are a hybrid. Those
Yeah.
are called coy wolf.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So, like, is that like a mix between dog and wolf, dog and coyote, or all three?
That's like a mix between wolf and coyote, which is weird as hell. But bear with me, because y'all got coy wolf out there too. The difference is that out there, it's more of a natural thing, because the eastern gray wolf will naturally interbreed with coyotes.
Yeah. So we.
But out here, the western gray wolf is not, well, they're predominantly the largest predators of coyotes. However, when wolves got hunted to near extinction, human beings reintroduced wolves to the West Coast, and they introduced eastern gray wolf to the West Coast.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. One thing that I did know, that somewhere out here in the southeast, they found some damn wolf mix that had bred with pit bulls.
That's more likely than like coy wolves, but still at the same time, coyotes won't interbreed with dogs. I found this out actually doing the research on it. Coy wolf are it's pretty much the same thing as a coy dog, but the difference is that coy dogs are actually that's an artificial insemination thing.
Okay.
The dogs and coyotes are each other's natural enemies.
Yeah, yeah.
Because crazy enough, most dog breeds are descendant of German wolves. So they're natural enemies. Whereas the eastern gray wolf and coyotes, they were not natural enemies, because naturally speaking, they didn't even coincide in the same area until people came along.
Yeah. Dude, the last time I saw a gray wolf, I was about, 15 years old. My buddy Nate, growing up with him, he had a wolf. And I don't know how he got it or where, none of that, but he had a wolf, and it would walk around. Dude, it would roam the neighborhood. Nobody really cared or did anything. Animal control didn't get called back then, but everybody knew not to fuck with it,
Yeah.
We had coy dogs. I know. I mean, we had coyotes with my dog Susie. She was part greyhound and part I don't know what she was. She was a brindle, but she was beautiful. But she would go out in the woods and she would hang out with the coyotes. I mean, she had puppies. They were koi puppies. They were not. It was my other dogs. She had mess with them. I mean, this is. I mean, I was there. I seen this. You know, because
That's
we always had coyotes come up, and the mules would go crazy because they're chasing with the cattle, and my damn
That's
dogs
crazy.
got messing playing with them.
That's crazy because somehow that dog earned its way into a coyote pack, and like Blaine said, it really is rare because dogs are more likely to be attacked by a coyote than to be accepted or breed with them.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of
I
like
don't know.
that's kind of like dogs and wolves, actually. Believe it or don't, if they're not from the same pack, wolves will actually attack other wolves.
Yeah, I
And
know that.
they see every other canine as another wolf. So if they're not from the same pack, they're most likely to go and attack it.
Yeah,
And that same thing comes down to also with coyotes and with dogs. If dogs are packed up, they will not interbreed with other canines unless, of course, there's like some special circumstances. So that's why I'm sitting here like,
that's how my dogs are. They don't like
No,
any other dogs. They don't like any other people. They don't like any other animals unless I introduce them the right way. Otherwise, they're gonna eat it.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
just
we had. I mean, I see him now. I don't know what the other half of who was. I knew she was part greyhound, but she was brindle. I mean, beautiful dog, but she was different looking. I mean, maybe she had part coyote in her. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that she would hang out with the coyotes. She'd go out there, be out there with them for
did
whatever
she have
reason.
silver gray eyes or did she have brown eyes?
She like
Or
let me see. Her eyes are a different color. I mean, they weren't brown. They were like just different color.
did the coyotes ever come and eat out of her dog dish?
God, yes.
Yep, that's what it is right there. They ate together.
yeah, they were first and foremost, those coyotes understood her to not be entirely a dog. Dogs normally will have silver blue eyes up to a point, and then their eyes change from silver blue to yellow and then to brown, or silver blue into green, and then they stay green.
Yeah.
That if the dog has like silver blue eyes, they're what's called a ghost dog, and ghost dogs are actually part coyote.
That could maybe be it. Because anything that showed up at my door, I fed. You know, it was just because I rescue dogs. It had 4 legs and fur, and it needed a home. It found its way to us.
That's how we are, Denise.
And 2 legs and feathers.
Yeah.
My dog is, like I said, German Shepherd, Aleutian Shepherd, and Doberman Pinscher mix. He is he has brown eyes. He is 100% dog. And coyotes don't come into my backyard. They're afraid to because of him.
I don't think anything's coming in my backyard after this crackhead got ate up. I think he's going to tell all his friends, and I'm not going to be bothered anymore.
I was saying, when you were going off trying to comment, and it wouldn't let me comment. I was like, damn, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It made me feel good. My wife called me and told me about everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? God dang. Like, what the hell? And yeah. And the police didn't do anything. They showed up and dude's complaining like his dog ate my ass. And they're like, well, you know, he does have no trespassing signs and you ran right past that motherfucker and jumped his fence.
right?
Hey, is it the same there as it is here with the posted signs? So
Okay,
here
so
we
like,
put signs saying posted, and
yeah, I
if
say,
somebody came on your land, you could shoot them here.
okay, so
That's
you,
the
you can
same
only
here,
act in
actually.
you can only act in self-defense in South Carolina. You can't, if you have an opportunity to retreat, you have to take that opportunity and retreat, unless you're in your own home protecting your wife, kids, etc., something like that. Or so like I got to run from my property to inside my house, and then I can protect myself, because then at that point there's no retreat. We have the castle doctrine.
In Oregon,
Yeah.
we don't have castle doctrine. What we have is it's called the no retreat, no surrender stand
You
your
have
ground law.
stand your ground, yeah. Georgia has stand your ground. North Carolina has stand your ground, but South Carolina ain't that way.
Well, all I
Yeah,
know
I've got a
is
friend
that
who
they come in
lives
my
over near
backyard.
Conway. He's pretty messed up there.
Yeah, I'll know. All I know is if they come in my backyard, I have every right to shoot them. If they're in my front yard, I have to ask them to leave 3 times because it's not fenced off. If they come into my home and my dog attacks them, because it has been posted, legally speaking, if they are a police officer and they shoot my dog over my dog attacking them because they came into the house while it was posted, they are at fault. But
That's
if
right.
it's an individual who is not law enforcement comes into my home, there you go.
Right.
It's kind of fucked up, man. I have to shoot the person who comes into my home, but I mean, I have to shoot the person that comes into my home that's not law enforcement. But if they're law enforcement and they come into my home and they shoot my dog because he attacked them, they're at fault. Like, what?
That's wild. Man, I just went ahead and got a jump on that shit after I got tired of all the having trespassers here, like walk in the backyard and see some black dude in my backyard in the middle of the day, or some white crackhead, or some fucking Mexican, or whatever the fuck. They're all out here. It don't matter. I'm not discriminating. They're all out here. So anyway, I called the cops, and I just went off, and I had a few drinks in at the time. And I'm like, look here, motherfuckers, y'all don't hardly patrol this area. I'm not going to give up my life, liberty, or pursuit of happiness in order to worry about any of this shit. If y'all ain't going to do your jobs, I'll do it for you, and I'll make it easy. All you got to do is file the paperwork, and I'll bond out. I don't give a damn. But I'm not going to sit here and have to worry about my kids being in my backyard and then some crackhead pops up. Nah. If I see that shit, I'm shooting. I don't care if I spend time in jail. I'll be out the next 2 or 3 days. I'll post bond. I don't care. But like, and I'm like, your camera's rolling, right, officer? Like, yeah, dude, I just went ham. I'm like, yo, when the fuck do y'all show up? And then this time they showed up after my dog chewed on the guy, and they're questioning my wife, like, oh, y'all live here? I'm like, yeah, there's a camper. Everything's hooked up. Like, what's confusing about it? Like, we're the ones that called you. But I think Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe Thursday, I might go up to Sumter County and let them know quick and in a hurry if they ever come around here and disrespect me and my family like that. It don't matter what our living conditions are. We've got electricity and water and everything, whether I got to run a generator or whatever. I've got access to all that. But if they come around here and disrespect my family like that again because of whatever reason, and it ain't gonna fly. I'm just gonna. I got to go put them on notice in so many different ways, because if it comes down to it, it'll be a lawsuit.
Yep.
So you got to notify them, and then after. So, like, speaking of that, I actually I remember whenever I was talking about almost getting hit by the police officer, Blaine, when the dude he got pissed off about the shit I had to say, and he put his patrol car in reverse and almost ran my feet over. Well, I got a letter the other day about that from Internal Affairs, and they said they did their investigation, and my allegations that I claimed were proven to be true. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with it, but at least they actually did what they said they would. I spent probably about 3 hours on the phone with police officers, or internal affairs and all this shit, because I'm like, look here, motherfuckers, I called him to come out and help me, and the motherfucker tries to run me over. That shit ain't fucking cool. That shit ain't right. That's not being impartial at all.
Yep.
No.
That is definitely not protecting nor serving. And I know y'all don't have any duty to do so, but
No, but they have a duty to the law, and that's breaking the law. That's intentional, an intentional attempt on a life by a police officer without just cause.
That's why if you score too close to 90 or above, they're not going to hire you as a police officer.
Yeah, no, they actually that was one of the reasons why I was not able to become a sheriff. At one point in time, I wanted to become a Alameda County sheriff, and they looked at my scores. They looked at my they looked at my what's it called, the my disposition. You have to write out a disposition on how you would actually conduct yourself as an officer, or I mean as a deputy, and they'll make their determination on that before allowing you into the academy. Well, they decided that because I was not willing to kill somebody on a whim in order to protect the fucking deputies, the deputies who were perhaps breaking the law, then I was not deputy material for work in fucking Alameda County in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like, dude, you guys who just fucking declared to the entire fucking country that you are the shittiest fucking sheriff's department that exists. How's your day?
Isn't that one of the police departments that are recovering from like the gang thing, like the police gang bus? Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually they're one of the big deals with Alameda County sheriffs was that they shot I think it was like 2 or 3 children in the midst of a gang bust. And because the children were shot and because the gang bust happened without a warrant, and because if they would have had the warrant and they would have had the fucking ability, those people would have actually come freely, according to the folks that were arrested. Those individual deputies were charged with negligible homicide.
Yeah. You know what I thought was funny about the paperwork that they sent me about this fucking police officer? It said something about here, I'm gonna see if I can find that damn paperwork real quick. I'm gonna see what they damn called the shit. But man, I don't know what the hell I did with the thing. There it is. They said
sorry, not negligible, negligent. That was my bad.
They called it unsatisfactory performance.
Damn.
Motherfucker, if I about ran somebody over with my truck, you know what they would call it? Attempted
murder.
Manslaughter.
No, they wouldn't call it fucking attempted manslaughter. They call that attempted murder.
Attempted murder, attempted vehicular manslaughter, assault, battery with a deadly weapon. They'd throw me under the jail, man.
Right. And they tried to do the same thing to me just for fucking showing up and doing their job.
Yeah, and they say non-satisfactory compliance. What, man? It's some dumbass term, dude. Like unsatisfactory performance, motherfucker. This ain't the ballet, dude. You ain't dancing and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one for defunding the police. I mean, let me make this clear. I think that law enforcement, when they enforce the actual fucking Constitution, are good law enforcement.
Right.
But when they go and they fucking enforce laws that directly conflict with the United States Constitution, they're actually breaking their solemn oath to serve and protect the United States Constitution,
which is traitorous.
That is definitely traitorous.
Do you know they took serve and protect off the police cars here?
Yeah.
What?
They took, where it says serve and protect on the police cars.
They did the same thing here in South Carolina, but they replaced it with peace officer.
You know what they did in Los Angeles? They changed it from serve and protect to uphold the law. The funniest fucking shit I've ever seen was when I literally sat there for 5 fucking minutes telling the officer, which law are you upholding? And when they said, well, all of them, and I said, no, you're not, because you're fucking conflicting with one in order to uphold the other. The officer could not answer my query.
Yeah, because you're talking about, they call it, a whole bunch of different stuff, but you're talking about civil law versus law of the land.
We're talking about the difference between ordinance versus law. And the law is the Constitution. The ordinance is the city laws.
City law, state law, ordinance, statute, codes, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Code of law, etc. It's all color of law.
Yes.
It's not law of the land.
Right. That's all color of law. And
yep.
Honestly, the same thing happened to me when I was down there in fucking Blythe, when I got charged with all that BS that almost got me fucking thrown under the fucking jail. Was it was a color of law charge. I was charged with possession of a firearm in an unincorporated area of the Riverside County.
Yeah.
That's my so-called felony charge.
That's the
possession of a firearm.
Yeah.
Imagine that. They charged me with following the law.
I'm pretty sure I still can't talk about my charges, but I'm not. But that recent Supreme Court ruling in New York City may have helped me out some. That's all I will say about it.
That's a good thing.
Yeah,
it just proves that everybody has a right to carry.
Ruin law.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how you want to carry. Open carry, concealed carry. That's what that Supreme Court ruling basically said. You have the right to carry. You and your person is just like being at your home. You are in charge of yourself just as much as you are in charge of your home, just like your vehicle. So it's kind of all lumped in together now.
You have the right to carry in all places, not just private areas or public areas. The whole sensitivity clause of that crap, I think, was like the biggest insult in that ruling. But because like sensitive areas, let me point something out to you. There's no such thing as a sensitive area, in my opinion, when it comes down to the possession of a firearm. A sensitive area is simply nothing more than saying, okay, well, because we don't like it, you can't do it.
Yeah, I agree 100% with what you said earlier in the video that you dropped before I tuned in here, because I watched that first. Yeah, if you want America and everything else to be safer, arm everybody. Let everybody be armed. I don't give a fuck if you're a felon. I don't give a fuck if you're 15 years old. I don't, a lot of, I caught a lot of flack whenever I said I let my kids run around on my property with the weapons, the rifle or whatever. The reason being is because, they're under the age of 18. They're younger than 15, but they're always in my line of view. And I taught the kids from the time that they could walk and shoot a gun to shoot a gun. So,
and to treat them with utmost respect.
Absolutely. My kids, I've never, me as a kid, I was a dumb motherfucker. I did point my gun at people, and we would hold paper plates and stand at the fire and be like, holding the paper plate saying, yeah, you can't get a better score than me. We'd fuck around and move the plate a little bit, shake it or something. But, my kids definitely aren't that dumb, because I've definitely not seen any of that. Me
and my dad, we'd sit there and we'd fucking throw clay pigeons up into the air and shoot them. And when I say throwing clay pigeons up into the air, one guy would be standing at the other fucking end of the range and sit there and tossing clay pigeons up in the air, and we try to shoot them as soon as they left somebody's hand. That's what I mean by we did dangerous shit. And at the same time, nobody ever got hurt. We weren't idiots about it. We were really fucking actually careful about it. But at the same time,
we
respected guns because we were raised around them.
Yeah. You know, like we shot every weekend growing up from the time I was 5 until I was about 15 or so. And then, you know, my dad got me my first rifle. I was 10 years old, and he said, "All right, son." And he gave it to me, and it stayed in my closet in my bedroom my whole life.
My first rifle I got when I was 7 years old. It was a Savage Model 99 California edition with the 5-round rotary magazine in the inside. And, you know, just 308 NATO deer rifle, lever action. Great fucking gun. I loved that gun. I would have been able to legally have that gun right now because it would have been inheritance, okay? But for the fact that somebody stole it from inside of our house.
Mine was a semi-automatic 22 LR. But I don't remember the model. It, you know, I sold it back in the day, which I still regret because I had to pay the damn power bill, and you know, I had kids and stuff, so I gave up my gun to some damn pawn shop that gave me nothing near what it was worth.
Hell, they didn't even give you enough to fucking pay the bill, I'll bet.
Yeah, definitely didn't.
Fucking assholes. See, that's why when somebody says, "Well, would you sell your guns or leave your house?" I'd leave my fucking house.
Yeah.
My guns go with me everywhere. I don't have a gun safe because I know better. Because that's where I kept that Savage Model 99 was in my dad's gun safe.
Yep.
I didn't keep it in my room. And if I would have kept it in my room, I'd still have it.
Yeah, my guns go with me everywhere, and somebody's always home, so that's never an issue. And we always have eyes on the kids, so
yeah,
there's that too.
That's my point. My guns go with me everywhere, and that is the only way to secure a weapon is to have it with you.
Yeah,
that's the only way. Everything else is unsecured.
Yep,
that's
absolutely.
Right.
It doesn't matter how secure you think it is, unless it's completely hidden from view and nobody else knows where the stash spot is but you. It's not. It'll never be secure.
Even if they don't know where the stash spot is, if they've got enough time to search for it, it's still not secure.
Yeah. Well, see, okay. So while I was living in Colombia there for a little while, I took up some of the floorboards and I planed off all the tongue and everything, and I glued everything together, and then I put it back down as a hatch to where it just kind of interlocked. You couldn't tell at all. So nobody really knew about it, and it was a real small spot, just big enough to hold a handgun.
Great little fucking idea, but like I said,
you really got to do it if you're going to do that.
Yeah, you've got to know everything about it if you're going to do that. And my dad, he was a great carpenter. He was an awesome fucking mechanic. He knew how to do shit, but he relied on doing things according to the law entirely instead of doing things logically. I rely on doing things logically, and if the law coincides with that, great. If it doesn't coincide with that, too fucking bad for the law.
Well, the way I see it, I really don't care too much about the law. If God can come up with 10 laws and the man has to have 10 million, there's something wrong with that,
Right?
It comes down to the KISS method, man. Keep it simple, stupid. God knew what he was doing. God don't fuck up. He everybody wants to talk down on weed and shit, but God put that on the planet for a reason. Hey, little homie, you need to chill out, smoke this real quick.
Right?
And
Right.
everything's all good 5 minutes later after smoking that thing, you know.
Right. See, my dad, he grew up taking his shotgun to school, but literally, Ithaca Featherlight, all right? He carried that shotgun in his truck to school.
I
And he
carried
would
my
go
guns.
fucking duck hunting after school.
I carried my guns to school. Matter of fact, my dad even left his pistol in my truck one time. And yeah, so it was never a problem where I grew up. But it was a bunch of old redneck people out in the middle of nowhere. Early 2000s, it was never a problem, dude. I was in high school, and the science teacher was like, all right, I need a knife. I know one of y'all rednecks got a fucking knife. Y'all better pass that shit up. Don't worry, you ain't gonna get in trouble. So I'm like, all right, here you go. Everybody looked at me because they already knew I was packing shit. Like, no, for real. I mean,
I used to
I didn't-
carry that fucking buck folder with me to school. And the
Yeah.
worst part is that you remember the movie Pay It Forward?
yep.
No.
As soon as that movie came out, the fucking teachers confiscated my buck folder. And the worst part is that was the knife that I got as a Boy Scout from the Boy Scouts of America. It was emblazoned, it was signed, it was sealed. It was one of those fucking it was an awarded knife. And I
I
got
had
that
one-
because I was a 2-feather Star Scout and I was only 10 years old at the time.
I carried 4 knives at the time. So I carried a straight back knife, you know, handle, full tang to blade. And then the next one, I had a butterfly knife. And then I had another one where, like, if I pulled it out and flicked my wrist, it would pop out real quick. You know, it would slide open from the folding position.
Oh,
to open.
yeah, I like them.
And then I had my little kind of like, you know, your little Swiss Army knife. Those are the 4 knives I always had on me.
Right. Like,
You know,
I've got Swiss Army knives, and I've got 4 of them right next to me. And they're
Hey,
just, I got 2 folders and I got 2 straights.
hey, the reason why I always carried at least 4, it goes back to the old military adage of 1 is none, 2 is 1, 3 is 2. You know, you better have some backups. You can't.
like, for instance, Kat, check this shit out. Right now, I have this one and this one on me at all fucking times.
Nice.
All
the
the time.
The 2 knives that I like to carry the most now are way too big to carry, other than in my vehicle. But I always keep a couple razor knives, and then, you know, a pencil or a pen. You know, just for those no carry zones, you got to have that tactical high ground. You know,
That tactical advantage.
yeah.
I even
Just a
have a
regular old
tactical pen.
fucking big pen. You know, or not a big pen, but you know, one of those Pentex GX2s. Just
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
I've got a tactical pen.
So
it
so when
ain't much more than that.
So when you're getting mugged, you ask them, you guys want to see a magic trick? And then they start laughing because they think you fucking lost your fucking mind. And then the pen disappears in the fucking eyeball and everybody loses their shit.
Hey, I'm going to do a magic trick for you. I'm going to make this pencil disappear.
yeah,
That-
yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
God.
What movie was that? I remember that.
That was
That was
Batman with the Joker and Christian Bale. Heath Ledger.
That's right. Yeah.
Batman.
Heath Ledger is the best Joker of all time. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah.
agreed. Without fucking hesitation, agreed.
You know, too
Yeah,
bad.
this didn't even come close.
Too bad Jim Carrey played the Riddler, because I bet he'd be a damn good Joker.
I don't know. I don't think so, actually. I think he didn't have the
That dark
Still
side
doesn't
of him,
have
that
the,
dark.
he doesn't have the dark hatred that the Joker had. He had that fucking awesome sense of humor that the Riddler had for certain.
Have you seen him lately going crazy with, dude, look up some of his recent shit in the last 10 years going on like late night live shows and stuff. He was losing his
Yes.
fucking mind talking about, you know, he did the damn pyramid sign and then he put his
He
tongue
did
through
the
it. He's like,
sign, yeah.
and then he was like, hey, Jimmy Fallon, you know what that is, right? Jimmy Fallon acted like he did. He's like, you know what I'm talking about. You know, you're part of the elite. That's the, you know, all-seeing eye and da 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 da. Like he was calling all that shit out for a long time, man. That's why you don't see him no more. That's why they don't cast him in movies. That's why he's not on late night talk show hosts. You don't hear from him no more. Everybody, ha ha ha, Jim Carrey's so funny. You know, he's acting like he's lost his mind. No, he was on some real shit there for a long time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Quite honestly, he was on some real shit. And I was for a little time, I was sitting there going, you know, I ain't a big, I used to be a huge fan of Jim Carrey. All right. I'll be honest with you. That was like, he was my fucking hero for a little while.
Okay,
And
always liked him. I've always liked him. He's funny as fuck. I've never laughed harder than the fucking the damn series where he was like the animal dude and, you know, coming out the rhino ass and shit.
Yeah.
Hardest I've ever laughed in my fucking life watching him come out that rhino ass.
That was.
The shit was excellent. The fucking shit was great.
And he was naked too. Like, yeah, that was well thought out. Fucking awesome.
That was fucking great. That was one of those funniest things you'll ever see in your life. He comes out all sweaty and glistening and fucking naked as the fucking day he was born. And it's like, look, mommy is having a baby.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That was like some incredibly dumb shit, but at the same time, it was
Funny as
fucking
hell.
gold.
Dude, he's a comedic genius. Like, seriously, he did some of the Dumb and Dumber. I fucking love Dumb and Dumber. Especially like the first and second one. They were fucking hilarious. After that, they just kind of got retarded.
Well, they were retarded anyways, but you know.
It was a special kind of retarded.
But the first two movies, there was like, you know, some humor, like some educated humor that, you know, if you paid attention to, it was there. Like, it wasn't just like,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No. That there's less than 1 in a million chance that we'll ever get together. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant.
Hell yeah. You ever heard the most annoying sound in the world? You want
No.
to?
No. Please no.
Yeah, see, like, who the fuck thinks of that shit? That was some of the most comedic genius shit in the world. Like, nobody's ever been picked up by motherfuckers like that. Ever. I promise.
Dude. No, the funniest shit is like, they actually still to this day are being, you know, they're being touted out there and being brought up as fucking comedic geniuses in fucking memes.
Well, bro, dude, that was like the start of counterculture, you know, just doing everything that was unacceptable, you know, back then having fur on or having that shit on your car, the fur stuff, I can't remember what it's called.
Shag carpet.
Yeah, the shag, having the shag on your car, man, it was popular for a little while. But whenever they did it, it wasn't popular anymore. But everybody remembers that damn dog-shaped fucking van. It looked like it looked like that fucking dog dragon thing from what the fuck was it? Sebastian. Fucking,
yeah, from
Yeah.
The Never-Ending Story.
yeah, that's it. With the rock people and shit. Some of the
Yeah.
funniest shit I've ever heard, man.
Dude, I had to watch. I I hadn't watched movies in 10 years, so even remembering any of this shit is super surprising to me. But whenever I do watch stuff, that's the kind of shit that I watch with my kids.
Right.
It's-
Because it was good, classic, funny humor. I mean, one of my favorite lines of
Hell
all
yeah.
fucking time.
Well, not only that, but it took a fuck up, and it was just like, oh, okay, well, you can fuck up, but you know, life has a way of happening, and you know, at the end of the movie, everything was all rainbows and butterflies, and a lot better than, you know, when they're having their moments.
Well, one of my favorite lines, my favorite movie lines of all time, all right, was from Liar Liar. He says, how much do you weigh? And she goes, about 120 pounds. And he goes, oh yeah, in your bra.
Yeah.
One of my favorite lines of all time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought that movie was fucking funny. He was banging her in the elevator and shit. And then like he's sitting at his desk writing up some shit, and he's like, "This pen is." And he draws all over himself. That was some funny shit.
Yeah.
Blue.
With the boss when he was when he's trying to talk to his boss.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's trying to lie to himself and shit.
Yeah, he's banging his boss and got caught by his old lady or something. Dude, his boss was smoking though. I'm not gonna lie, man. It definitely been hard saying no.
Well, yeah.
And it would have been hard saying yeah too. You know what I'm saying? Giggity.
Yeah, probably would have been.
Really like Adam Sandler movies. I'm not really crazy about them anymore.
Yeah. Some of the best jokes that I've ever heard came from some Adam Sandler movies. So.
Hell yeah.
Happy Gilmore to this day is one of my favorite movies.
Oh yeah.
Fucking what was the one with
Billy
Lil'
Madison?
Scuba Steve. Fucking you want
Mr. Deeds.
Yeah, the little boy.
Big Daddy.
The little boy. Yeah, Big Daddy. Yeah, you know, you want ketchup on your ketchup, you little bastard? Yeah. Oh, you gotta pee? All right, let's pee on this door. That's how I raise my kids. You ever pee on somebody?
We went to an AT&T store once, and I had 3 little boys. And my son's got to go to the bathroom. I asked the lady, "Can we use your bathroom? My son's got to use the bathroom." And she was like, "No, it's employees only." And I don't know what possessed him. He went over to the corner of the store and pissed all over the place. I was like, "Okay,
Hell yeah, that's a little man right there. He's like, I gotta piss. I'm going piss. I don't care if nobody likes it.
Yep. Yeah, because we call them piss on trees. I mean, you know.
That's like when me and my dad went fishing this one time, and everybody had like they'd fucking. I guess some reason somebody thought it was funny to go and lock all the porta potties. So I'm sitting there with, you know, my dad, and we're out there on the fucking side of the lake, and I said, "Dad, I gotta go pee." And he's like, "Go find a bush. What, you some sort of a fucking pussy? Go do it."
Hell yeah. So I was talking about how I raise my kids and stuff. Well, my wife, she walks dogs and everything. And well, usually when she goes and does that and she's not working the job with her sister, she'll take the kids, you know, 1 or 2 of the kids with her. She'll take one of the older kids and one of the babies. And my son, he went on the walk with him, and apparently he had to shit. So on the side of the road, he pulled his diaper and everything down and started taking a shit. Smart boy, because I wouldn't want to walk with that shit in my drawers neither. But with everybody and their mama looking, I know my old lady was embarrassed, but good on that young man.
Well, it's just one of those things. He was never taught to find a bush.
Yeah, he was. Hell yeah. He'll walk up to me sometimes. He don't like he don't really talk much. He does like a lot of kind of sign language. Like if he's got to pee, he'll walk up to you and touch the front. If he wants his diaper changed and he's gonna shit himself, he'll walk up to you and he'll say ooh and start, kind of like popping at his butt like I pooped,
Yeah.
So
Yeah, mine did the same thing.
he's smart, but he just ain't verbal yet. He's only 2, so
Well, that's understandable.
yeah. The fact that he's smart enough to come across and be able to communicate in an intelligible way is awesome in and of itself. Smart
It's really
kid,
cool
man.
when they do that.
I'm sorry, Denise. Go ahead.
No, so it's really cool when they do that. They start communicating. It's great.
He talks
I
a
mean-
little bit. He knows how to say what. He knows how to say yeah, dad, mama. He knows how to say eat, and whenever he wants his cup, he says numina. Numina, 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 numina. He'll just keep going on about numina. He wants his drink.
See, at 2.5 years old, I was reading Hop on Pop. And at 3 years old, I was reading Green Eggs and Ham without anybody's help.
Smart
I didn't grow up
motherfucker.
with Dr. Seuss books. I didn't grow up with Dr. Seuss books. I mean, like Walt Disney was big, so I had like these albums and it had pictures inside of it. I wish I still had those. But
I still have my
remember
whole
those.
library. It's
I mean,
just,
I was reading at like 3, 4 years old.
I still have my whole library from the time I was a kid. It's sitting at my mom's house or my mom's place down in Los Angeles, down in the garage.
Bro, Blaine, last night I got a copyright strike somehow. We weren't playing music, were we?
I think we did,
I
but
didn't hear any.
there was only one song that I played for you, and that was fucking Late July.
Shaky Graves?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's definitely not the reason, because that's not like a top 10 thing where it's gonna get copyrighted. I was singing before everybody showed up, or I sang for a little bit. I don't remember what I was singing, but I sang something. And so you were singing a song the other night. I don't remember what it was. But anyway, it reminded me, what if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us. What if God smoked pot like one of us? Something like that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It reminded me of that song.
See, that's the thing. Like, I got a copyright strike yesterday off of just playing 3 songs. 2 of them were Willie Nelson songs, and one of them was a fucking Hank Williams Jr. song.
Yeah.
And
Well, anyway, so I made that live private because of the damn copyright strike.
see, I don't do that. I just leave it there. If they want to fucking sit there and try and browbeat me for it, well then, they're only screwing themselves.
Bro, Blaine, I've only got like 1 or 2 more copyright strikes before they delete me, dude. So you remember they dude, whenever I was posting shit for a while, they've deleted like 15 of my videos. Like, I don't know how I'm still here, because I probably shouldn't be according to their community guidelines, but I'm so censored that I guess it don't really matter. I don't know.
I don't know. Anymore, it's like, well, why do we even bother, right? At the same time.
Dude, that's exactly how I was feeling last night. Why even fucking bother? The only thing you really need to worry about is you and yours, wherever you're at the moment, and make sure you can take care of whatever you got. Because everything going on in this world, there's not a damn thing that you or me or any other singular person can really do about shit.
Right?
No.
All we can do is spread our opinion.
There is things that we can do, but like, we can't do anything without God.
There, okay, so I agree 100%, Denise. There's things that we can do, but the amount of vitriol that we have to deal with as far as some of the stuff that people spew and people in this world in general, like unless you got a close, tight-knit community, a lot of things that you say are just going to make people angry, and they're not going to take time to think about it, and they're just going to hate you for it.
Well,
Lack
not
of
in this world to be
understanding.
popular.
Oh yeah, no, life's not about being popular. You could be popular or you can do what's right.
I called my senator and I told him, I said, I want Biden impeached. I like to impeach him because
Hell yeah,
he's
that's what
a traitor.
that's what, that.
And all my senators said, I'll get back to you. So
Yeah, you ain't gonna hear shit.
no, that's right. I got his fucking phone number. I'm an
Call him and say,
asshole with that.
"Oh, me too. I, I knew I liked you for a reason." I've sent senators and politicians some of my videos, and shortly after that, I got arrested on pistol charges and weed charges. They were watching me hard.
Yeah. I've gotten, let me see here, probably about like, I don't know, fucking 3 strikes off of fucking nothing more than just like, I go to somebody else's channel and I'll fucking, during the fucking live stream, I'll get out there and say hi. And then they'll come back and give me a strike for community guidelines and shit. And then I'm like, what the fuck, man?
What?
Dude, it happened. I've pissed off so many people too, Blaine. Whenever I show up, I'm pretty sure you've noticed a lot of people drop off. Like, dude, if I show up if I show up at Mad Shad's place, there'll be like 30 people there, and then next thing you know, there's 20 people, and there's 3 other people going live after that. I was born in the morning, but it wasn't yesterday morning. I can connect some fucking dots.
Yeah, it's just that way, dude. No, really, nobody likes us, and I'm good with that. I don't fucking care.
Me too, because the less people that like me, the less people I feel like I have to please, and the more free that I am, and the more willing and able I am to live my life the way that I want, because I don't have to worry about pleasing anybody.
Well, a quick shout out to Nico Ortiz. This fella,
I love that motherfucker. That dude is fucking hilarious.
Right? I was sitting there just fucking watching one of his videos, the one about the Navy fucking pronouns bullshit. And I'm like, finally.
My favorite personality of his is the Space Force. Potato. That's like 90% of people today. Just potato.
Fucking Angry Cops. There's another one. It fucking makes me laugh my ass off.
Angry Cops is in South Carolina, bro. So is Donut Operator, and so is Demolition Ranch, and there's a lot
Demolition Ranch is actually in Texas.
Okay, he was in South Carolina.
Okay, yeah. I'll give you that.
Smokey Hardwick, he's in South Carolina.
Who?
Smokey Hardwick.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Angry Grandpa was in South Carolina before he passed. Earlier. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, damn. He's Two Springs or something like that. Cool Springs.
Cool Springs, yeah. That's over there in Camden.
Near Hot Conway.
Springs. It's Hot Conway. Damn, that ain't
right near Conway, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's about an hour away from me, Conway. Hell yeah.
He's
That's about.
and he's pretty good. But
I'm
now
gonna
he YouTube's now letting him put up some stuff. He's doing lives and then he'll put up some videos. But he was putting up a lot more.
Yeah.
Something happened with YouTube. I forgot what he said.
Yeah, the funny shit is y'all talk about not being popular, yet I'm the least popular of everybody that's up on this panel. I've
You know
literally got 160 something subscribers, and like only 4 or 5 of y'all show up.
Shut up, motherfucker. I've been watching. You've got 190 subscribers. You've grown in the last 3 weeks since you've been doing live streams. I've been here for a long time, Blaine. I watch your shit because I believe in you, brother. That's why I'm here as often as I fucking possibly can be. I'm sorry I can't make it all the time, but you know, my ass be sleeping sometimes.
So I don't even pay attention to how many subscribers I got anymore because it doesn't matter to me. I look at it this way. I have maybe like 15 subscribers because that's who shows
I
up.
got 3.
That's how I feel too, man. You know, I have probably about 10 to 15 people who watch my videos on the regular. It's about 4 or 5 people that watch every fucking video I drop. So I completely understand. I was very popular there for a while, but that's whenever I was watching all the people that I subscribed to and I was commenting, and then they'd show up and see me, and then I'd have like a whole shit ton of people in my live stream. But now that I've disappeared, nobody wants to show up. So why am I wasting my time for these motherfuckers that they only want, you know, recognition for a little bit and then they'll return it? So now if I watch shit, I don't hardly say nothing because what's the fucking point? They're only going to show up for self gratification anyway.
No, I mean, I like what you do with the plants. I mean, I learned, I had a lot of those plants when I grew up, and I was really into it. I'm still into it.
I love my gardening. I love my plants. I take that just okay. So between my plants and raising my animals, that's the most serious. I'm more serious about that than anything else because I want it to feed my family.
Yeah.
So there, you know, that's my motivation behind it. There's nothing else. I don't care if I'm ever monetized. I don't care if I ever have a whole bunch of people watching me 24/7, 365. I don't care about any of that at all. I care about raising my family now. And a lot of the stuff going on, it's not worth my time. It's not worth wasting my time to listen because what's it going to change? Because all the people that are talking, they have these large audiences of people, but they're not doing anything with it to, you know, better our situation. They're not doing anything with it to.
Salty's got the right idea.
Yeah,
they're taking care of themselves. They're taking care of themselves.
See,
you know,
Cat,
they're using their subscribers to make money, and that's all they give a fuck about. They're not paying back to their subscribers except to maybe get a little bit more of a retention rate, and that's really what it comes down to. Other than that, they don't give a fuck.
I've got this thing about me that I'm not doing it for y'all, even though I am doing it for y'all. I'm doing it for people that, you know, after I'm long dead and gone, they're going to come up here. They're going to come and watch my videos later on and be like, you know what? These motherfuckers put a lot down, a lot of time in and did a lot for us. And, you know, they were the ones that were not the popular ones. They weren't there for, you know, somebody's gratification or any of that shit. They were there for, you know, to try and help folks out, and not necessarily right now, but, you know, later on down the line. And that's why I do all this. I don't do it for, you know, oh, I'm going to get all the views and I'm going to make $1 million. Fuck that shit, man. My channel isn't even fucking monetized.
Yeah, me neither. And I never will be because I'm not going to say anything to, you know, rub your sweet spot. I'm not trying to make you feel good. I'm I'm just trying to tell the truth the best that I see it, and that's that.
And that's why I fucking put that video out called "Truth Hurts."
Yeah,
Because it does. The truth is, it's not necessarily something everybody wants to hear, but god damn it, it's the truth.
Right.
yeah.
Maggot.
Yeah, I thought of something for your garden, which you could do. Put down black when I was down in Florida, I used to manage a nursery, and we used this black paper. It was for gardens. And you put a hole there, and you put your plants, right? We would start with in pots that we would move into the ground. But that took care of a lot of problems, and the slugs didn't bother them.
I've got this issue with slugs.
Yeah, it helps with the slugs.
I got hard compacted clay and sandy soil, so I'm working on it. My first year, so
Yeah,
I got I had to remove all the topsoil because it was overgrown with ivy, and so the ivy would come in and destroy everything. So I had to remove all the topsoil. Now I've got nothing but hard compacted clay and it's just
English
earthworm
ivy.
castings.
well,
English
that's what we
ivy.
have here. And what I did is, with pickaxe, I broke the damn clay. I mean, I look like I was working on the railroad when I started.
The
And
nice thing,
I mixed some manure with it, and I got some topsoil, mixed that in with it.
Yeah.
And it took a while, but I finally got it deep enough so I could work it. But yeah, here it's hard. It's hard clay, red clay.
the nice thing about the clay up here is that there's still a lot of organics in it, and it's constantly moist, so it doesn't really have a chance to harden. But
Yeah.
it's like it's still clay. So
It's amazing. It's hard. It's hard clay, and it's hot. It's humid here. It's so much moisture in the air. You would think the ground would be moist. Not. Yeah, it's so hot here.
Where are you at, Denise?
Mississippi,
Oh yeah, that's
near
right.
Tupelo.
Okay. Shit, I pass through Mississippi whenever I'm going to Arkansas, but I haven't been to Arkansas in a few years.
Yeah, it takes 78 right across.
Yeah, I usually go from I-20 to 240 to I-40 to 240 or 420. Yeah, 240.
Let's
40.
see, it's 340. Yeah, it's 240. No,
Yeah.
240 is, yeah, 240 comes from South Carolina. No, that's North Carolina.
Yeah, you shoot up from I-20 up to 240, and then it'll shoot you out west.
Yeah, because 240 I know runs from like Winston-Salem. I know it goes by there, I believe. It comes
Yep.
straight across, and man, and to get to me, you go from Nashville, pick up to that, just straight, and it's like almost door to door.
Yeah, sometimes there's been times where I took 26 to 385 and then shot across like Tennessee and Kentucky and all that too. So I forget all the highways out this way. It's been a while since I've taken some of them.
Me too. I haven't been on the road in 20 years.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's definitely changed a lot. Whenever I go places now, I'm like, damn, I don't remember it being built up like it is now. And that's everywhere you go.
Yeah, it's like, holy cow. I mean, 'cause I traveled for 4 years. I worked with the Carnival, of all things. I loved it, personally. And I was putting up rides and stuff. I just really enjoyed it. And I mean, we were all over. I mean, we traveled to every state east of the Mississippi and a couple west. But no, we started. Yeah, after do it for a few years, you do the same routes. You know the roads. But
Yeah.
now I'm like, oh shit, you know, trying to give directions. I'm like, oh, man, I know that road if I've been there.
Hell, whenever I went to get my quail today, I took nothing but back roads, but I realized there's like a small South Carolina button museum where they've got, I guess, a whole bunch of like political buttons back, as far back as, but
it just so happens that
Sorry, I'm dealing with some shit on my phone. I apologize. You guys keep on.
sir, yes, sir. And while I was driving around, there was a staircase that led up, and it led up to this plaque that was on this real nice plaque that was on a pole. I didn't stop and see it. I saw it as I was driving by. So I really want to go back out and drive through that area again, just so I can stop by those like little landmarks because they're pretty fucking cool, to be honest.
No, that sounds cool.
Hell yeah. I want to take my kids out there. It'd be a good learning experience for them to go out and see that kind of stuff and be able to ask questions and whatnot.
Yeah,
Or even, maybe it'll motivate them to do some research on some stuff.
yeah, we got loads of stuff like that around here.
Yeah.
You know,
I-
battlegrounds. I mean, it's just a lot of families there's families around me here who've been here for like a couple of 100 years.
Oh, nice. So they probably have some good acres then.
Oh yeah.
My
Yeah, I've
great
learned a
great
lot from them.
grandfather bought 3,000 acres in the 1700s. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still the land here. Let's see, what did I pay? I think I paid $3,500 an acre.
What is it? What time is it where you're at? It's about 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.
252.
Okay, 3 a.m. I'm okay, so I'm an hour ahead of you, Denise.
Yeah.
Cool. I like
Right,
knowing
what time is it in him?
it's 3:52 in South Carolina.
Right, and 252 here, so it's only 12:52 where he is.
Yeah, where
Right.
guard is at. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Hell yeah. I might have to be going to bed soon. I just gotta finish my
Yeah.
beer first.
yeah, I kind of missed the story on that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, the worst thing around here is each town has their own rules. Yeah, even if you're in the same county, that's okay. But you get into city limits. It's
Oh
different. Yeah, like here in where I am, this little town, on Sundays you cannot buy beer.
Oh, you're in a blue county then,
Well, but
or dry county.
no, any other day you can, just not on Sundays.
Oh, okay. See, it used to be like that here in South Carolina, but now you can buy beer except for in certain places. Like if I go out to I can't remember what it is. I don't know. If I go out to like Oler, South Carolina, which is 2 or 3 hours away from where I'm at now, yeah, I think they're a blue line county. You can't buy beer on Sundays, but they're still dry counties. Like I think Newberry, South Carolina, is a dry county. You can't buy beer anywhere in Newberry. You have to go outside to like Union or something, whatever it is.
Yeah,
I can't
we
remember.
got a couple of those here. But like the county I'm in, Lee County, it's not a blue county, but like on Sundays you can buy it after 1, I think here. But
Yo,
we're in Lee County, but Saltillo has its own law.
It's funny that you say Lee County because I actually got in touch with Mississippi Lee County prison system because my friend is locked up in Lee County, South Carolina, which is the Sumter jail. Kind
Yeah,
of
I know where
close to where,
Sumter is.
yeah, it's kind of close to where I live at. Well, actually, I live in Sumter, but he's in that jail. But trying to figure out where he was from, I was looking up Lee County Detention Center, and Lee County, Mississippi came up. And I called them, and they're like, "What are you from Florida?" And I'm like, "No, I'm in South Carolina. Why does this make a difference?" They're like, "Oh, well, this is Mississippi. We get calls from place people like you all the time." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to figure that one out then."
Yeah. Don't. That's the way they
I
are here.
mean, shit, I'm talking to somebody in Mississippi, and I thought I was talking to somebody in South Carolina.
That's funny. But
Yeah,
like here, don't ask somebody for directions. Do not
pretty
ask
much.
anybody here.
Oh, we're used to idiots like you calling. We're in Mississippi. You better find out what state you live in again.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're just like that. That's the way they talk.
Yeah. That's exactly how she said it too. And I was just like, all right, I'm sorry. I'll figure it out. But I know where he's at now, so I'm gonna go see him Wednesday.
So I don't know if y'all heard about this. Apparently UPS,
I heard about it. The guns.
yeah, they're destroying guns and gun parts from
Brownell.
Yeah, if you order a fucking firearm or any other kind of 2A device, they are destroying them.
Damn. So
I'll sue the fuck out of them and I'll win because that's not their fucking place to do. That's my property.
That's destruction of property.
Yes, that is destruction of property. And believe it or don't, I've got nothing but time on my hands. So they're picking a fight with a bear.
And since it's UPS, that's a federal crime.
Yes, because it's the mail. That's mail. That's U.S. mail.
Right.
That's
Well,
a
they were
big
fighting
fucking
for
deal.
contracts to who's going to deliver them now here.
So-
well, no, it was the whole postal service because they were trying to shut the postal service down.
So I'm
They
gonna
wanted
talk
to,
about something. I'm gonna talk about something pertaining to UPS real quick. I've got a friend that may or may not now work for UPS, or they may or may not have done it in the past. I can't say because it's got to be a little mysterious because I don't want to
Yeah.
get anybody, including myself, in trouble for knowing some
Yeah.
stuff. But he knew what packages were coming in, and he would get pistols and drugs because he knew what to kind of look for. And they never made it to their destination, but he always had something to sell. And I used to get off the guy, and this was may or may not have been a long time ago, but I hope that's mysterious enough to keep me and my homeboy out of trouble. But
Right.
yeah, he knew what packages were what. He knew what was coming and going in those packages, and they disappeared. So yeah, they know what you're sending. They're X-raying it. They're X-raying it and everything else.
Well, the fact of the matter still remains. That's destruction of private property.
That's right.
I
theft
agree 100%.
of private property. And the only people that have it, because you can go to the companies, you can contact the companies. And if the company says, well, we sent it out, then it becomes the responsibility of the shipping company. And if the shipping company does that, they are liable for every red cent that they destroy, plus the damages that they cause.
It depends. Okay, so the shipping company has to have like a shipping receipt and a confirmation, because they have that because they want to make sure it gets where it's supposed to go. So don't let them play it. They've got a prepaid thing with most of these shipping companies, so they know when things get picked up. They know when they get out. They know when they're delivered, and they know if there's any kind of problems within transit because they're notified immediately via their cell phone.
Right. So there's literally no getting around it.
No.
If they go and they destroy property, or they refuse to ship that property, then they actually have an obligation to turn around and have it sent out by another company, and that's federal law.
Yeah.
So there's a thing about that I'm looking at this, and I was wondering, one, y'all seen this, and two, do you know what the implications are? Because I know what the implications are, and the implications are that if somebody does this, especially in the United States, to private property, then they are responsible for all of what is done. That includes all the damages incurred. That includes the price of sending and resending that property, and that includes the actual price of the equipment itself. So if you have to go and purchase a new firearm, or you have to go and purchase a new air gun, or you have to go and purchase, say, a new box of bullets because they fucking went and threw it in the water or something, they're responsible for the price of that. They pay for it. You don't have to pay for it. And if they make you pay for it, then you can sue them. And not only can you sue them, but there's a minimum amount that you can sue for in a civil court. So if what you're suing them for falls underneath that minimum amount, then they have to pay the minimum amount.
All right, so whenever it comes to something like that, typically it's 3 times the amount of whatever money you're out of, plus court and attorney fees. So it
it's triple, so it's double.
It gets costly quick.
It gets very costly very fast. You're right. I don't think that the UPS delivery guys know what they're fucking doing. And if they do know what they're doing, then basically what they're doing is they're screwing themselves, because they're the ones who are responsible. The company itself will turn around and place that responsibility on the driver.
Right.
To a certain extent, yeah. But with everything going on now, man, there's a lot of people that are delivering packages for FedEx and UPS that are driving their own vehicles at this point. Small vehicles, big vehicles, trucks, vans, SUVs, whatever, just to save the company money and get the job done. And they're outsourcing. They're outsourcing those contracts. So whenever you do all that, you're not going to get the best and most reliable help, so to speak.
Well, that being said,
if they are also contracted, they're subcontracted to abide by the same guidelines.
What they're doing is actually illegal, because the what's it called?
Once you start outsourcing it like that, third and fourth party
delivery insurance is under the company itself, and so they're not allowed to use their own vehicle. If they use their own vehicle, then what they're basically doing is they are violating the contract of service by using their own vehicle.
But Blaine, they contract third and fourth party people to drive their vehicles, or rent like a Penske truck to deliver stuff, like or van or whatever.
Yeah, Penske, DHL.
You know what? DHL doesn't exist anymore. Penske went out of business. They're now a truck sales company.
Oh, shit.
So really, it falls back again to the company that's the delivery company. What was the other one? Ryder has also gone under, and they are now owned and operated by FedEx.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, all of those companies actually fall under the big companies that still have that package delivery insurance, and that they have to follow certain rules. And if they don't follow those rules, then they're liable for the package.
To a certain extent, yes, but it's all under contract. So whoever wrote the contract, unless it's expressly written in the contract, they're responsible.
Yeah.
Yep. Whoever contracts those
They
drivers,
sign a
they're
contract with them.
responsible, unless it's expressly written in the contract that they're not liable for damaged or misplaced or et cetera goods.
Well, the way I look at it is they are liable because that's not their money.
If you're being told your package is coming, say, by UPS of whatever, and you don't get it because they contracted out, they're still responsible.
Right. If UPS sends it to another company to send it to you, UPS is still responsible for the
Right.
actual
So
package.
at that point, it's a civil matter, and you can sue the subcontractor and the contractor.
Yes.
So there's a lot of nuances. You just got to cover all your bases if you're going to do that.
Right. And yeah, it costs you more money in the beginning, but in the long run, that all comes back to you in spades. Like it's, I believe it was to file civil suit in a court of law, it's $300 per suit. So if you're filing against two companies, that's $600. Just so you know, that $600 has to be paid by those other companies back to you when you win that suit.
Yep. And basically at that point, what they're going to do is they're going to make it an insurance claim. That way they don't have to pay, and insurance does pay.
Right. But still, whatever the case may be, you're still getting paid. And so, and you still get the fucking products because they have to pay the company that they did not deliver that product from to deliver you a new product.
Yep. And
that's how that works.
Yep.
I think
so they're asked out by this much extra money, and even though they don't have to pay it because of insurance, they still have to pay the premium on insurance, which when all's said and done, that means that they still end up having to pay for it. They just have to pay over a longer period of time.
Yep. That means
it's kind of like when you get into a car accident, you don't have to pay all of that money up front to get your car fixed, but you still end up paying all of that money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you do it like that, yeah.
That's how insurance works. And I know this because I'm still paying for what happened to my Pontiac to Farmers Insurance, even though I don't have Farmers Insurance anymore.
What a racket. That's what racketing.
Damn.
Yeah.
But that they'll do anything to get out of it, and they'll blame it on everybody but themselves, just so they don't have to pay.
Yes, they will. They will try to do that.
Right.
But when you've got all the documentation to prove, and the company that you ordered it from has all the rest of the documentation to prove, then it all becomes that one company individual that had it in the interim. And, yes, it might take you 6 months, but you're still going to get it. You're still going to fucking get it. And so all that they're doing is literally shooting themselves in the foot by destroying your property. In fact, they are screwing themselves 3 times over for destroying that property rather than just delivering it. They get the money for delivering it if they just deliver it, whole and intact without any harm done. But if they go and they do the harm to the package itself, they are responsible for the delivery fee, for the price of the package or whatever's contained in the package, and they're responsible for all of the court fees ensuing.
I don't know about y'all. I don't order very much online, but I do enjoy seeing a UPS driver get pissed as fuck and punt that motherfucker into the door. That shit's always fucking funny.
You know what? I don't think it's funny because when the UPS drivers show up at my house, they're always happy to see me. Always.
me too.
They're fucking ecstatic to see me. They're like, dude, thank you for using UPS, man. This was awesome.
Yeah, that's what
Because I
happens.
don't use UPS. I don't use FedEx. I use United States Postal Service because I know that I can rely on United States Postal Service because they understand it is a federal fucking offense to go and destroy that.
Right. That's what I use is the post office.
So yeah, when the UPS goes and they deliver me something, they're fucking happy to do it. The only time I've ever had a real problem was when I bought a gun barrel of all things and had it shipped with FedEx to my place when I was living down there in Blythe and working down in Blythe. It was the only time I've ever had a problem. And funny enough, that gun barrel is this one right here that's sitting inside of my air pistol. That's the gun barrel that they fucked up.
No kidding.
And it was still useful. It was still usable. So all that they did was end up screwing themselves in the long run because I'll never use FedEx again by choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Matter of fact, whenever I tried sending you those tobacco seeds, I used FedEx and they never made it.
Right.
And that was the first time I had a problem with them, so I stopped using them.
Yep. That's precisely why I won't, precisely why I won't use FedEx anymore. They buttocks themselves. And see, I'm not only on YouTube, I'm also on Facebook, I'm also on a couple of other platforms, but I don't go and use those all the time. When I get screwed over by some company or another, or I get screwed over by, a government entity, everybody fucking hears about it.
That's the same way I am. God, like I told you, I could be a real asshole.
Yeah, I am the nicest person on the planet. I am your best friend or your worst enemy. And that's the way I look at it. I can either be your best friend and make you famous, or I could be your worst enemy and make you famous.
Hell yeah.
That's why, like I said, UPS loves me. The United States Postal Service loves me, man. They show up at my front door. I've had my post office worker shows up at my front, at my front door. I've got everybody's mailboxes on my property. So they literally have to show up at my place in order to drop off all of the mail. And there has never once, while I have been here, been a package that has been stolen out of those mailboxes. Not one time.
Good.
And that, honest to God, the post office guy my mail guy shows up. He's always happy to see me. He's like, hey, how you doing, man? Hey, you guys got some mail today. Fucking awesome, motherfucker. I love this guy. All right.
That's what it's about, man. Like my last mail lady, she was real cool. She loved me. She loved my old lady. She loved the kids because every time she came by the kids, if they were on the front porch, they'd be like, hey, waving and shit. Like, she loved it, man. Right. And then, like, she told me she was doing a garden. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I hooked her up with a shit ton of fucking seeds and, like, that right there is what it's about. Like, if you ain't got that community and that type of looking out for each other, you're probably in the wrong place in this world. But to have people like
unfortunately, where I am now, it feels like that. Yeah, so I was out to the country more.
Yeah, but to have people in your life like that is freaking awesome because they like she would come by and she'd bring like candy or something for the kids, and she was always doing stuff like that. Well, she didn't have to, and she didn't do it for everybody's kids. She'd just show up and be like, hey, you and your kids are awesome. I enjoy seeing y'all. I'd be over there, now I work over there, fixing up the property and stuff, and she'll be at, where are the kids at? Where are the kids at? And I'm like, well, we moved and da 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 da. But
Yeah.
she misses them. Like, yeah, she was part of the family. Super cool people.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, post office worker that shows up at my house, he loves us. He does, because we like to make his job easy.
Yeah.
That's
Shit,
just like with the UPS guy that services my block.
yeah.
He loves this community because we try to make his job easy. We try to help him out and be friendly, and we know that the man's got a hard job to do and he's out there doing it and busting his ass.
Oh
And
yeah. So she would show up at our house and she's got to walk around vehicles. Well, instead of making her walk around the vehicles, I would just go meet her and grab my mail. And
right.
We're seeing her walk around, and if it's a super hot day, we're like, hey, do you want some water, some sweet tea, or something? And she'd be like, no, I'm good. I got my thermos in my mail truck. I'll be back over there in a little bit. So,
Yeah.
you got to look out for each other, even
Right.
if it
Yeah,
is just an
Christmas
offer.
comes around or whatever. Yeah, I mean, we try to, do
Here's the
something.
crazy part. The UPS truck driver that services our block lives in this community. The post office worker that services our block lives right down the street.
Hell
I mean, yeah, we are fucking tight knit. Like, we're all good friends here. I mean, even when we've got disagreements with each other and not happy about like what one person does or another person does, we're still tight knit. We'll still help each other out, and that's a big thing. That is no small thing when it comes down to it.
Absolutely.
One, you get your packages on time. You get stuff delivered to you that most places otherwise, if you lived in the city or something, it'd probably show up at your door and get fucking jacked off your front porch.
They know you
around
by your
here,
fucking name.
if somebody tries to steal your shit off your porch, we'll run up on them.
Yeah, they know you by your damn name. You know your neighbors
Right.
and shit, and that's important to have. Because if you don't know your neighbors and they're not going to take care of you like you would them, and cameras are a good thing if you can't be there 24/7, because it'll give you a great idea of the character of the people actually that are around you. So, yeah.
Right. I mean, I hang out on my front porch with my rifle sitting next to me all the fucking time. It's just sitting there. I'm not sitting there fucking around with it or nothing. It's just sitting there. But the reality is, fucking post office worker walks right up to me with packages and shit with my rifle sitting right behind me and is like, hey, here's your package, like it's nothing.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, shit.
that's what I'm talking about. We are a really fucking tight community. We watch out for each other. I keep an eye on those fucking mailboxes out in front of my house like a hawk. I am always watching that shit. I'm always on point with that because I don't want somebody stealing my mail.
Damn, Skippy.
So I respect everyone else to have the same, want and wish. They don't want somebody stealing their mail. I fucking watch everybody as they drive past. They go to their fucking mailbox, they check it out, they take their stuff, and they go. And we always wave, we always say hi. The mailman literally shows up at my place and turns around in my driveway.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We have that kind of rapport.
Hell yeah. Well, shit, bro. It's 4:20.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna be getting up at my house soon, so I guess I'm gonna do the whole 4:20 thing and smoke me some reefer, and then I'm gonna take my white ass to fucking bed, bro.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I must do the same. They're sleeping now, but they'll be up soon.
Thank you for having me up. I really appreciate hanging out with your brother.
Thanks for coming by. Shit, you know how it is.
It's been
Yeah,
fun
thank you,
hanging
Blaine.
with you as well, Miss Denise. Y'all fucking
You too. You too.
y'all know how to kick some names and take some ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Y'all's family here.
Yeah, check
Y'all
out
come
Smokey
back now, you
Hardwick
hear?
on Cat. Check out Smokey Hardwick though. Like I said, he's in South Carolina.
Is who Smokey what?
Hardwick. HARDWICK.
All right, I'll definitely check him out. Thank you. I
Oh.
really appreciate that because I love learning about new people in South Carolina. I'm gonna have to share it with my community because there's people that watch my channel just to see whenever I discover a new South Carolina YouTuber, and they're like, I've met a lot of them actually. Like I've probably met like 12 YouTubers, which is super fucking cool.
Yeah.
Well, much love. God bless y'all. It's been a whole lot of fucking fun hanging out. My white ass is about to go crawl my ass into the damn bed and, scratch around a little bit, try to get comfortable and go to sleep.
Yeah, my eyes are closing on me.
All right, y'all. Much love. God bless, man.
Yeah, you
It's been
too.
a whole lot of fun hanging out with y'all. Catch y'all on the next
All right.
one. Bye.
All
Bye-bye.
right, brother. Bye. So, it's still an open panel. This is Saturday night special, Freedom Forum. Everybody's welcome. Have yourself a good old time. You know how it goes. We hang out until the fucking wheels fall off this bastard. Yeah. Ah. I am ye old guardsman. Ah. I love having good times, good friends, good family. We all hang out, and that's the way I look at it. Is if you're my friend, then you might as well be family. If you're here because you got love in your heart and you've got freedom on your mind, you're family. That's how it works. I always watch out for my family. As it were. Oh, don't be strangers now. Come on back now, you hear? Cat, I'll always have you up here anytime you want. And Denise, also, you're always welcome. Always, always. I love having y'all around here and hanging out. That's a good thing. That's good times. I appreciate y'all. It's 1:30 in the morning here where I am at this moment in time. I'm pretty sure folks are just starting to roll out of bed right now over on the East Coast, and here on the West Coast, most folks ain't even woke up yet, or they're sitting up there awake and drunk and having happy times. You know how it is. So we all love each other. We all have a good time, and this is where we come to hang out and have ourselves a free place to live, a free place to be. This is the Freedom Forum. And no, this ain't no damn safe space. There ain't no fucking such thing as a safe space. You ain't safe. You're loved. There's a difference. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad y'all come up here. I'm glad you guys were having fun. It's one of them things. I will continue to do this until the wheels fall off and I fall out. So hell, I'll do this even if there's only one person watching. Because I always have one fucking chat, one thing up there, one tab open for myself. I'll do this until I'm the only person watching. Hell, I'll do this even if I'm not the only person watching. I'll do this if I'm not watching. I love this. This is fun for me. We have a forum where we can come to and we can be us. I mean, y'all saw me earlier, hopefully, y'all saw me earlier sitting there goofing off and being, I am the fuck guardsman, I'm raw. And, that's me. I'm a goofball. I joke. I do all sorts of shit. I'm bouncy. I'm like Tigger. As a T.I. double gut. I jump, I bounce, and I have top made out of rubber and a bottom made out of springs. That's just how I am, man. I'm a fabulous thing. So glad y'all could come and say hi and make it into my particular live stream. And glad you come and hang out. This is fun for me. This is the kind of thing I love to do. So anybody who wants to come up here into the panel, it is an open panel. You don't have to be a blue suit wearing motherfucker to come up here. You just got to respect the rules. That's all it is. The only rules there are is don't get us taken down. And that literally boils down to no pornography, no pornographic links. That's it. That is fucking it. That's all there is. Hey, Eric, how you doing today? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, going to the flea market today. That sounds like fun. Some days I'm really happy, Other days I'm not so happy. But either way, this is the Freedom Forum. Here we are free. Here we are family. So it's good that you come on by and say hi. Even just saying hi is a big thing for me. All right. I appreciate y'all. This is the fun thing. This is the Freedom Forum. We do this, goof off and have fun, hang out and whatnot. I run this thing all freaking night most of the time, and sometimes into the morning. Sometimes I do it in the afternoon even. Just for fun. Just to hang out and shoot the shit and have a good old time. As it were, it is 1:30 in the morning where I'm at. What time is it where you're at? Go ahead and tell me. Let me know. Chuck. Yes, I'm on a roll there, William. I'm having me a good old time. I'm happy. I'm joyous. I'm bouncy. I'm free. Welcome to the Saturday night special. We've been rolling like this since freaking last night. Rolling till the wheels fall off. That's how we do. I'm about to open it up as the Sunday Fun Day, but that, it's just a matter of, I don't necessarily need it to be a Sunday Fun Day. This is still Saturday night special. We are 4:27 a.m. Jesus wept. You're up early there, Halls. 4:30, 4:27, same thing. But you know how it is. Y'all's up early. I'm glad you decided to come and hang out with me for a couple of minutes. I appreciate it. I'm having fun. So yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff coming across my desk, and it's only 4 a.m. It's only 1 a.m. It's only certain time of the night in some places. And that's why I'm saying, stuff is just rolling across my desk. And I'm like, ain't that interesting? Yeah, I don't get a day off neither. My garden died this last couple of days. I don't get a day off. I gotta freaking bust my ass and make things work out. I've got to get some chickens pretty soon here. Chickens. Fairly soon here, I will be getting some chickens. As it were, I'm constantly just looking through the interwebs and checking out stuff and seeing how things are going. See here. We's having a good old time, shit. I mean, I figure it could be worse. I could be bored. I could be not just doing your part to redneck up the neighborhood. Hey, I appreciate it. No, you ain't going out there for nothing. Houdini, you're on quarantine. You don't go out there without me. Don't look at me sideways. It's not like you're going to get anything around it. Fucking dog, man, I tell you. He goes and he digs up the garden and then tells me, oh, but it's not my fault. Yeah, it is your fault, dumbass. You went and dug up the garden. You're being quarantined because I can't trust you outside of my eyesight. Simple fact of the matter. Little shithead went and dug up my garden, well, part of my garden, and destroyed a couple of plants that were still living. Fucking little asshole. All for a fucking carcass that was keeping those plants alive. Man, dog's gonna make me have fucking eye twitch, I swears. Making me crazy. I love him, but damn it, dog makes me nuts. Some days I want to just fucking shove my foot up his tiny little behind. Tickle his brainstem with my toes. Oh. Any Hoosiers, I'm going to grab me some at to eat. Y'all go ahead and enjoy the chat room. It's there for you. If you want to, jump up in the panel. This panel is an open panel. It's there for everybody, all right? Everybody is welcome. Just like I said, don't get us taken down. That's the only thing that's, only thing that's a worry. And, I ain't going to be mad, shit. And get me taken down. I'll just fucking go up with another one. No, I ain't having no more Mississippi mudslides. Thank you. Caffeination. Caffeination. Chow time. Food. Y'all know how it is. Grab you some chow, sit on down at the table, and have yourselves a chat. Oh, good food. Best damn food I've eaten all fucking month. My body's sitting here aching and freaking crying at my ass because, I ain't been eating meat for the last month. So pardon me while I sit here and munch. First time I've had meat in fucking 3 weeks. Ouch. There. Start that. I need to go through and make sure I don't have any slugs in my seedlings and spray my seedlings down. And we're just hanging out, having ourselves a good old time. I don't give a fuck. What? What, Houdini? What? Was ist? Mein Hund, was ist? Was ist dein Problem? Du silence. Okay. Chow. And having a good old time. And that's all that matters. You know how it is, how we do shit. Yep. We party hardy till the freaking sun come up. You'll see my ugly mug up there on the avatar. That happens to be me when I was 25 years old. Oh, God, I look like a Pillsbury doughboy in that picture. It could be worse. Y'all could be watching me eat, freaking mukbanging this shit. I don't know. Maybe I should do a mukbang. Well, that just made people jump off. Pardon my munching noises. I don't want to make put anybody out, but damn, this is some good mac and cheese. First time in a long time I've been allowed to eat meat, or been able to eat meat. I wasn't able to afford meat all last month. So, yeah. And now I'm just eating ground beef. So, welcome to the Freedom Forum. This is one of them beautiful days. Mad Chad, thank you very much for sharing my video, bruh. I appreciate you. It would appear as if I'm not the only one who agrees with the Truth Hurts video. It just so happens I'm sick and tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of people telling me, well, this doesn't work and that doesn't work and you don't know what you're talking about. And guess what? I've been there, done that. Let's hear it.
Only count to four. I can only count to four. I can only count to
Ah.
1, 2, 5, 4, 5. Count so far. I can count to 1, 2. I can count to 2, 3. I can count to 3, 4. I can count no more. What comes after 2, 3? What comes after 3, 4? I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I can
Greetings, Mad Shad. Thank you for the share, brother. I appreciate that. That was I Can Only Count to 4. The Drowning Pool parody of Bodies. That shit was fucking funny. I love that shit. That was great. That was like the ultimate freaking dinner and a show right there. So, how are you? Let me know down in the doobly 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 doo. How's your day? I'm very animated today, if you couldn't tell. I'm just kind of a little bit animated. Yeah, that was a great song. That was funny. I know what you meant, brother. I know what you meant. I can only count to 4. We do some funny shit on this particular. Just like fucking having a good old time, you know. Oh, pardon me. Oh. Whew. I feels good. You drunk as a skunk right now. Oh. Wait and bleach. What? Let's just no. Let's not say that we did. I might get a channel strike doing that. I was having fun with that, but you know, all the same, I'm big ass fucking shout out to Psycho Numbers or Psycho Stick Numbers. That shit was funny. I love that video. That was fucking hilarious. I won't be watching the fucking the other one, the fucking Drowning
drowning pool bodies or some shit. Like I don't listen to that shit. Yeah, by all means, go and check out that link that Eric dropped for you. You know, I'm not gonna put it up here just because, again, the last time I played 2 song videos from the same artist in tandem, they struck my video. You can go back and watch it. It's still there. It's just a matter of they fucking handed me a channel strike for it. You can't do that, motherfucker. This is the Freedom Forum. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Welcome to the Freedom Forum. How's your day? Nah. We do some funny shit here, man. I'll tell you about the dang old what, man. Yeah. Hi. What? Something's got to give? Joke around, but you know, how many squirrels does it take to screw in a light bulb? We may never know the answer to that question. Just because nobody's crazy enough to spread peanut butter on the freaking light bulb, man. So, how's your day? How you guys doing? I wants to hear from you. I wants to see how it's going. Welcome to the Freedom Forum. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how we have fun. Holy crap. Something's got to give. Fucking bending over the wrong direction. I feel better now. God damn it. Fixing a problem. Pardon my ow. Pardon my dislocated shoulder. That does not feel good. Holy crap, that hurt. Yeah, I got a dislocated shoulder. I don't know how the fuck I did it, but there we go. I do. I have a dislocated shoulder. Kind of not fun. Right. 2. Finally, I got that fucking thing out of there. Ow. 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 Fucking dislocated fucking shoulder. Oh. Really? One of these days, I swear to God, I'm going to start winning. I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Whatever the case may be, I'm hoping that y'all are having fun. Oh. Because I'm having a blast. I look. Fucking hell. Oh. Fuck, that sucks. Holy shit, that sucks. So, I'm going to step out for a cigarette. That's why I'm setting this thing up. So I've got a defensive air gun. Ow. One that I can lift without throwing my fucking shoulder out. Because, yeah, it's dislocated. It does suck. I've got a shoulder that I've done so much damage to in the past that it dislocates itself. So, pardon my screaming in pain. It's not you guys' fault. It's just a matter of I'm in constant fucking agony right now. It's just lovely. Ow. Oh. It's like having torticollis, but it only hurts when you move. No, nobody's going to force you to be an adult. Fuck that shit. You don't have to be an adult. I don't care. You don't have to be. I'm not asking you to be an adult. The only thing is I'm just asking you to be respectful of the rules, which is no pornographic links and no pornographic images. That's all I care about. Eric, luckily enough, I've never had to go through marriage. But there's a good possibility that it hurts more. I'm joking. I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you if it hurts more or as much or less than marriage because I've never been married. Thank God, because I was very close to being married at one point in time. I came very, very close, and I'm glad that I took a big step back and went, oh, no. Shit, that fucking sucks. Extra magazines. Ow. For my pistol. Ow. Okay. Those can stay in the bag. Because they've got... go-goo in them. Owie. Okay, I can do this. Really, I can. Yeah, feels so good. Lets you know you're alive. Yeah, hopefully they will sell today. Here's praying for it. Considering the shit that we're getting into, I would not be surprised if they do, bro. Owie. Motherfucking owie. Owie. How many fucking squirrels? Owie. Aha. Oh. I'll be okay. Oh. Ow. Yeah. It's about as enjoyable as pulling teeth or having your teeth pulled. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Didn't realize it was that slow. That sucks. Oh. Owie. I'm gonna start sweating fucking painful bullets here. And I don't have any more pain medication. I don't have any booze. So I'm kind of assed out, you know. The most I could do is go and take a hydrocodone, and I don't want to do that because I get addicted really easy to Vicodin. So I'm not going to go do that. Even though I do have some Vicodin. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fucking take Vicodin. See, you don't have to go to an NA meeting or an AA meeting in order to avoid, you know, going back to an addictive drug. You just have to be afraid of the consequences enough to never do it again. Honest to God. I will never again, if I have the choice, take Vicodin. Ever. That's a neighbor. Like I was saying earlier, we take very good care of our neighbors, and I make sure to protect their mail because I wouldn't want my mail stolen. I wouldn't want people getting into my mailbox. So I'll certainly protect somebody else's mailbox because it's on my front fucking doorstep, you know? Pretty much. Any Hoosiers? I'm going to step out and have me a smoke. See if I can do this without. Ow! Never mind. I can't fucking hold the computer with that hand. Ow! Oh, that hurts a lot. Oh, wow. Well, that's good to hear, Eric. Let me see here. Off of Vicodin. I've been off of Vicodin for. Let me see here. I was 28 last time I took Vicodin, and that was for getting my teeth, my wisdom teeth pulled, and so, it still counts because it's Vicodin, but I haven't taken Vicodin since, even though I've had access to it. My mom takes Vicodin for her migraines and for body pains and stuff like that. So I've always had access to it, but I just haven't relapsed on it. Like I said, it's not because I don't have access. It's because I choose not to, and because I have good friends, I have good family, and I have good pot. Well, most of the time I have good pot. Don't get me wrong, it's a struggle. Every time I look at that freaking bottle, I'm like, oh, one won't hurt. But then I know that one turns into 3 or 4, and 4 turns into more, and so I don't get up on that. Well, thank you for coming by, Eric. I appreciate you. Good luck at the flea market, brother. Hopefully you won't get bit too much, but you'll get somebody to bite. You know how it goes. Don't want to be covered in fleas, right? only my shoulder would stop hurting, I'd feel better. Fuck, this shit sucks. So yeah, about my own narcotic story. When I was 19, I got laid off from my construction job because I slipped and fell and I hurt my back pretty bad. And the doctor put me on Vicodin and said, you know, if you ever want to get your prescription refilled, just come back to me. And I said, okay. And I became a slave to that prescription for almost 6 months. And I saw how far down the rabbit hole I could go, and it scared me. It really did. That's something that scares me. I'm not scared of a lot of shit. There's not things that, you know, I'm not scared of bears. I'm not scared of fucking mountain lions or shit like that. But, you know, I'm not scared of shit blowing up around me. I just charge right into the enemy. But Vicodin scares me. A little fucking white pill. So I smoke pot for my back. And I smoke pot for my guts. It's the only thing that seems to take the pain away as good as a fucking pill. And I don't like pills anymore. Yeah. I've never taken oxys specifically because of my history with Vicodin. The doctor told me that he wanted to put me on oxycodone. I told him, yeah, it'll never get taken. So he stuck me on Norcosette and said, oh, this is better. And I said, no, it's not. I used to be on Norcosette for my back. And he's like, no, you were on hydrocodone and there's a difference. And I said, okay, whatever, we'll try it. And he fucking stuck me on Norcosette for my back for about a week. And I took the half pill bottle back to him and I poured it out on his desk. And I said, this shit's the same thing as hydrocodone. It's the same shit as Vicodin. It's only stronger. So I don't mess around with that stuff anymore. If I can't afford to get, medical marijuana, I'm all right because I can go for months, years even without pot. It's not a big thing. I can go off of it cold turkey, but Vicodin, I tried going off of that cold turkey and I had the fucking cold sweats. I had the fucking shivers and the shakes and it was so nasty. Like Shad says, it's a rough ride. This shoulder really fucking sucks, though. I literally can throw my shoulder out of place by lifting something too heavy. And then it takes an act of God to put it back into place. Holy crap. Yeah, that's way out of place. Holy shit. I'm sitting here feeling on my shoulder to try and figure out how far out it is. And oh my God, that feels so weird. Oh. I can't fix it either. Going to the doctor's out of the question. Thinking I might just go into town tomorrow and go get me some of that good stuff pot. Just take the pain off so I can reset my own shoulder. I must have fucking done something earlier today that just fucked off my shoulder. Earlier yesterday or something, you know. I don't know what I did, but it just, fuck, it hurts. But I'll be all right, though. Quit taking aspirin, I guess. Like I said, I don't like taking pills. Even aspirin's just stretch for me. It's not always a problem for everybody, but for me, even taking an aspirin is asking a lot. I don't normally do it unless I'm having a heart attack. Yeah, the way I reset my shoulder is I stick my arm over the top of like a chair or over the top of a fence railing or something, and then just I pull down on my elbow and it pops it out and pops it back in. But it hurts so much that I in order to do it right so that it doesn't pop itself back out immediately, I gotta be high as a kite or drunk off my ass. Just lots of fun. Up, and inside. Oh, come on. That hurt. Yeah, ball has to go back into the socket, and unfortunately, if you don't do it right, it's even worse. Ouch. Okay. Okay, come on. Just pull the fucking pistol out of your fucking chest pocket. Come on. Fuck. Oh, that's mind numbing. It's fucking mind numbing pain. I'm just lifting up this fucking pistol. God. Oh. So. Oh. Weight off the shoulder. Get the weight off the shoulder. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Oh, yeah, I figure it could be worse. There's not many ways it could be, but it could definitely be worse. Ouch. Dabba dabba dooba doober. Ow. This is gonna hurt. So I ain't got nothing to do it with. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good fucking Lord. Oh, it won't let loose. Shit. Yeah, that's fucking wonderful. Yeah, I need to go get some fucking pot or some alcohol. It won't loosen up. The muscles in my shoulder are too tight. Yeah, it could always be worse. Could always be a lot worse. It's the kind of pain that's making my ears ring, though. Eric, you over there with the fucking. Ow! Don't make me laugh. That hurts. Ow! Oh, shit, that fucking hurts. Ow! Ouch! Fuck, that shit hurts. I'll be all right. I'll be okay. Oh. Yeah, this is an old fighting injury, believe it or don't. Yeah. Good idea. I forgot I was even going to do that. Aspirin, because ibuprofen gives me ulcers. Believe it or don't. I can't take ibuprofen anymore. And Tylenol doesn't work for me. It's counterproductive. My liver starts to hurt when I take Tylenol. All right, come on now. Go pet a fucking dead soft buddy. Okay, as you can see, there's an aspirin right there. I'm going to go and take that. Ow. Ow. Aspirin. Crap. Start dying again. Life as we know it never stops, and nor does the pain. It's a good thing, though. Let you know you're still breathing. Ouch. I'll go free you. All right. Yeah, they don't make a pill to stop that pain. You're absolutely right, William. Ow. Fuck. Only problem with aspirin is it thins your blood out and it makes you have the shivers. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell. You know how it is, huh? The problem comes when they call them unnecessary surgeries. That's an absolutely necessary surgery. But that doesn't mean that, insurance companies will cover it. Oh, wow. Oh. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, sweet Jesus. If you're not on a government watch list by now, you should be ashamed of yourself. Well, shit. Shit, that's funny. Oh. Well, I guess Toyota got on that woke side of fucking bullshit. They're not going to be around very long. and I know that sounds like that's just, reaching for fucking bullshit there, but when it comes down to it, huge shout out to Scotty Kilmer. At one point in time, he was my mechanics instructor. And if he says something about automotive, I listen to that man because he's 100% like the top dog when it comes down to that. I appreciate anything he says about mechanics because honestly, he knows what he's talking about more so than I do. And that's saying some shit because I learned quite a bit about mechanics from him. Fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Mm. It could be worse. It could always be worse. Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I need to soak my shoulder in some bourbon from the inside. Unfortunately, I don't think that the liquor store is open. Matter of fact, I know it's not open right now, and it won't be open until 9 o'clock today. And I'm not great at driving with my left hand. I mean, I can, but when it comes down to it, I'm better off driving with my right hand. Unfortunately, it's my right shoulder that always pops out of place. It could always be worse. Just gonna keep telling myself that. Mind over matter. My head will stop ringing in a second from the pain. The aspirin will start working. It'll stop. It'll start working, and I'll stop tripping over my words. I'm not drunk. I haven't even had a drop of alcohol in 3 days. I'm sober for 3 days. uh, mm. Eric, I'm never getting married. Maybe you didn't hear me the first time I said that. I'm not going to ever get married because I know better. Ouch. The bourbon will help with the driving. Oh, that's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, go and drink and then drive. I'm just kidding. Disclaimer, don't fucking drink and drive, people. It's bad for your health. And it's bad for everybody's health that's around you. Fuck. Fuck me running. I'm freaking hurting, man. Oh. Come on, somebody get up here so that you're not listening to me sitting here moaning and crying and whining like a little pussy. Come on. Pain is only weakness leaving the in body. Eesh, motherfucker. Ah, yeah. God, I love it. Good fucking clean fun. Yeah. Oh, like, it could be worse. It could always be worse. Then, starting to wish I would have taken that fucking Vicodin. I didn't take any Vicodin. I took an aspirin. But I'm not going to take any Vicodin because I know better and it's a bad idea and I'm not going to do that. Um, um, this stuff isn't supposed to give you like the dizzies, is it? It's only 325 milligrams of aspirin. Last I checked, it's not supposed to make you dizzy. That was a big fucking... That was a big old fucking dog. Who'd have thunk it? I can get high off of aspirin. I don't think I'm ever taking that again, unless I have a heart attack. Safe pain relief, my ass. Yeah, pot doesn't give me this much of a buzz. I'm not taking aspirin anymore. Not ever again. Holy shit. I have a fucking... I might drop blood pressure here. Facial swelling, shock, hives, asthma. Well, I'm not having any of that. That's not my issue. I don't have Ray's syndrome, so there's not that. I'm just kind of dizzy. That's not normal. Fucking serious? A fucking crossbow with 8mm fucking balls. Okay. That's interesting. Didn't realize you could do that. That's pretty cool. When you're drinking, you get an extra lane to drive in. I didn't realize that that was the case. I thought you started driving in 2 lanes. And all of a sudden they became 1 lane. Whoa. Hello. Somebody come in and say hi and I missed them? That'd be interesting. Oh. Mm. Oh my goodness. Mm. Uh-oh. Mount Etna's going off. Well, shit. Huh. 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 It could be a lot worse. Oh. See, that's why I need to be allowed to have firearms. I can't fight anymore. I can't do my martial arts anymore because I keep on popping my shoulder out. It really sucks. Yeah. Oh. Hi. It could be bad. It could be a lot better. It could also be a lot worse. You know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it, just because yeah, I'm gonna go lay down for a little while. I'm all of a sudden really fucking dizzy. Pot doesn't do this to me, folks. You heard that right. Marijuana does not do this to me, but a fucking aspirin will. It's pretty sad. Hopefully, I'll see y'all in the near future and we can all just hang out and have a good old fun time. But right now, I'm pretty much done. I'll catch you all on the flip side and we'll hang out and talk shit and whatnot. But for right now, I'm pretty done. Y'all, I hope you had fun here at the Freedom Forum. And I'll catch y'all later. I'm not feeling too swift. I probably shouldn't have taken that aspirin. But I'm going to go lay down and call it a day. And hopefully things work out for the better in the near future and we can all have a enjoyable life and not have to deal with stupid, but what can I say? You know how it is. Stupid people win stupid prizes. It's been fun. It's been grand. And, well, this is Ye Old Guardsman on. Ow! And it's good to see y'all and glad you're here. I will catch y'all on the flip side. I am Ye Old Guardsman on, and I am out.